Ooh, the Model 3 Challenger. Oh yeah. So yeah, like I said, we have 99.9%. Yeah, okay, the car refuses to charge back to 100%, I know that. So we will start exactly at 10 in 4 minutes. So we will just drive the Swedish route, loading, sending data to China. I'm not sure where I'll stop. This car supports 150 kilowatt. Estimated 1,000 kilometer time is going to be 10 hours and 15 minutes, given that it doesn't rapid gate. Okay, let's do all the preparation and then off we go. Model 3.เลิศโอเคแล้วเรามี 99.9% นะครับถ้าเราเสียบชาร์จมันจะไม่ชาร์จนะครับเพราะมันก็บอกว่าเป็น 100% ที่นี่มันก็ไม่อยากชาร์จเราจะเริ่ม 4 ทุ่มนะครับวันนี้วันเสาร์กลางคืนนะครับแล้วก็เราก็จะขับไปทางใต้เนี่ยนะทางสวีเดนนะครับมันมีฝนนิดหน่อยแต่ว่าก็ถ้ามันเรารอให้มันไม่มีฝนมาได้ครับแล้วก็โอเคผมก็อยากจะรู้ว่ามันจะเร็วแค่ไหนแล้วมันจะโอเวอร์ฮีทเยอะแค่ไหนแต่ว่าที่ผมรู้แน่นอนคือมันสู้เทสลาไม่ได้เพราะเทสลาใช้เวลา9 ชั่วโมงกับ15 นาที1 ชั่วโมงเร็วกว่าคันนี้นะครับokay let's see do the final preparations here. Aria or BZ4X front wheel drive. Oh, I haven't tried that once. I'm not sure. Let me see. Oh, very important for me. I need to count. I need to write down the starting energy here. Let me see. Start. Okay, 1543 and 1485 kilowatt hour. Okay. Yeah. We'll start at 10. Wait, microphone check. I haven't live streamed in a while. It's going to be a semi-wet, at least the beginning, but then it should be better. Or semi-wet, but we can't wait for another day. So this is, you know, hopefully the wet road will make it cooler, so the car won't overheat. Because I wonder if it rapid gates. That's a little bit embarrassing that the world's biggest EV manufacturer has rapid gate problems. Okay, I will start exactly at 10. I have reset the trip and stuff. Do I need to reset some more? No. Yeah, there's a setting here. I could. Oh no. Yeah, where is it again? There's a place where I can also reset some stuff. Oh no. Shit. Home, car. Yeah, let me disable the. Let me see. There was a energy manager. No, consumption. Reset this. Okay. Yeah. All right, and then in itac, you know what? It's funny. People told me that I need to Okay, if you guys know the range test, I couldn't get all-wheel drive. I mean, I couldn't get any. It was running on permanent all-wheel drive, and people kept saying that, oh, you have to disable the itac, intelligent torque adaptation control. Well, guess what? itac is off. always be assuming. You know what they say? Assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. People assume that I use itac, but itac was in fact off, and it still didn't make any difference. So people who keep saying that, oh, you have to disable itac, and that's going to, enable. Well, let me see. Turn on the vehicle will adjust the power on the front axle and rear axle according to driver's needs. Oh, okay. Maybe I need to turn it on for it to work. I think I've read that people said turn it off. Okay, let me see if I turn it on, if that will actually turn it into a rear-wheel drive or not. So I will just, let me see if I use this, okay, and then switch over to, what, I thought I disabled the stupid speed limit. No, wait, off, okay. Okay, let me see. To switch over to the where's the thing? Vehicle, good condition. That's a power distribution screen. Okay, let me see. It's what the heck, man? It went back to the consumption screen. Oh Jesus, man! This is there. It seems like it runs on permanent overdrive regardless of if itac is on or off. Okay, let me just get on the motorway. I'm going to test something here. I'm going to switch over to eco mode now. Okay, eco mode on. itac is on. Oh man, and then the stupid display switches off. Okay, well, we are still on permanent overdrive. Why does it keep turning on, off all the time? Come on, I want to see that shit. Okay, let me just cruise not too fast. Alright, we're on the move, and I'm going to show you something here. According to the range test comments, people said that in order to get the permanent overdrive off, you have to enable itac. itac stands for Intelligent Torque Adaptation Control. And then, there's a little description here about what it does. Well, I turned on itac. I have put the car in eco mode, and I'm cruising now. And we still have permanent overdrive, so it seems like no matter what you do, you cannot get any torque sleep or whatever, because some people also claim that it has a PM motor and an induction motor combined. So okay, whatever. So let's now enjoy the nice ride then.โอเคแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับผมจะเทสอย่างนึงนะในคอมเมนต์ในช่องหลังนะครับมีคนบอกว่าเราจะต้องเปิด itac นะครับมันเป็น Intelligent Torque Adaptation Control นะครับเขาบอกว่ามันเป็น Permanent Overdrive แต่ว่าถ้าเราเปิดหรือว่าปิดก็ผมไม่รู้นะ Let me shoot that again. We are on the move. So in the range test, some people said that the car was in permanent overdrive despite being in eco mode, and they say you have to turn off itac. Well, it was actually off. I turned it on. I tried to turn it on or off. You see, it doesn't make any difference. It will still be in permanent overdrive even in eco mode. I'm going to turn it on again. It says Intelligent Torque Adaptation Control thingy. So I'm also not driving too fast, but that shouldn't affect the itac system, right? So no matter what we do, it is permanent overdrive. So I don't know who got the idea that the itac would affect this, or I mean, if it does, then at least it doesn't work on my computer. เคเริ่มครับนะครับแล้วก็ในวิดีโอ range test นะครับในช่องหลักนะมีคนบอกว่ามันเป็น permanent overdrive เพราะว่าเราต้องปิด itac เป็น intelligent torque adaptation control ตอนแรกผมเช็คดูผมปิดนะผมไม่ได้เปิดนะครับแต่ว่าเราก็ลองเปิดก็ได้ลองปิดก็ได้นะครับมันก็อธิบายนี่ว่ามันคืออะไรนะครับแล้วก็ยังไงเราลองทุกอย่างใช้ eco mode เราลองเปิด itac ก็ได้นะครับมันก็จะเป็น permanent overdrive รู้สึกว่ามันยังไงมันก็จะเป็น permanent overdrive นะครับผมได้ยินว่ามันมี mix PM motor กับ induction motor ว่าก็ไม่รู้ทำไมมันเป็นอย่างนี้แต่ว่าก็แปลว่ามันอาจจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะนะครับถ้าเทียบกับ Model 3 นะครับโอเค Yeah, I tried the itac thingy and on off. It was off by default, so I just keep it off then. But wait, maybe itac needs to be on for the launch test. Not sure about that. Wonder if I need to retest launch test, but I mean I just put the car in sport mode and that should do the trick, but it did it in 3.87 seconds, so it was roughly on the mark. Not with efficiency, but itac, if you look on the screen, it seems to be some. I mean, it isn't the racing screen, right? With a like a racetrack background thing. So it seems like itac is supposed to be for like racing on a track or something, right? So maybe that's why it was off by default, because on normal road you could assume that itac off is the best for efficiency, but itac off on is for the best grip or something. So yeah, but I mean, why isn't? I have to check then. I have to do maybe an acceleration test with itac on to see if that gives me better acceleration time. But yeah, good evening. So yeah, for once I promoted the live stream channel in the main channel. So let's see if we get more people on right now. Yeah, so this is weird because it is the first time we have a babysitter sleeping over. So, like I said in the video, we are paying 500 NOK, almost 50 euros, around 45 euros for a woman to come over. She lives in Jevsheim, she lives just 5-minute drive from us, maybe even shorter. And she just comes over to sleep and maybe assist if children are awake at night or some shit, and then in the morning hours she will also cook and feed Isabel. Yeah, so there's a little bit of work involved in the morning. And then hopefully I can hammer through the night without being too tired, and I want to get back home. I don't know when. The car needs roughly 10 hours, and then we might have some deductions, of course. So if I can finish within 11 hours total, that would be great. And that means I'll be home by 9. Yeah, I don't want to be too late home because she probably wants to go home, even though I'm the one who's dead tired, not her, because she or the women they'll be. Well, wifey might be a little bit tired, but yeah. But you guys are probably not interested in family issues. Anyway, what is the optimal speed on the Autobahn? I have no idea. I could probably estimate it, but I guess it's probably no more than around 150 kilometers per hour, because it tends to rapid gate. Maybe even as low as 130 kilometers per hour. We're gonna see about that, the whole rapid gate today, because the battery rapid gates at 51 degrees Celsius, just like the Seal U, and the cooling, just like Auto 3, the cooling gradually ramps up. You can hear the cooling just barely in the beginning, And then as the temperature goes closer, oh shit, freaking auto steer disengage. Auto steer tend to disengage without warning and without any notification. So you have to pay attention, man. It's freaking, oh, bad. But yeah, so like typically after 5-10 minutes of charging, then cooling is at its max. But then if you start the car, cooling stops and then restarts again. You know, just like Auto 3, I'm like, how is it possible? I was hoping that they would fix this shit. No, apparently not. So yeah, Sweden would. It's a big disappointment, really, that the biggest EV manufacturer in the world has so much shitty cooling. Like it should, of course, kick in at highest cooling immediately as soon as it started charging to avoid hitting 51 degrees Celsius. But that doesn't happen. Just like Auto 3. So yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to make the Chinese cars look bad, but it's just that I keep running into these, I'm not sure what I should say, these bad designs. I mean, other cars doesn't do this. You know, when I test, for example, what was it again? Yeah, ID4 with a freaking kaput AC unit still perform really well. You know, that's good cooling there, right there. You can just run on it's like it's doing a left-handed run, you know, running on one, jumping on one, it's doing the marathon with one leg, no problem, really. Deutsche Auto. Oh, 100 NOK from EVKX. Thank you for your endless effort on the EV community. Thank you very much for the donation. Highly appreciated. EVKX is, of course, a Norwegian, and he runs a website called evkx.com, and it's actually supposedly better than EV database. EVKX also uses my data as like a confirmation of his own calculated data. But I mean, the car is nice. It has a nice ride. It's quiet. You can hear it probably. It has actually similar noise level as the Highland. So very impressive. Sound system though is not great. Okay, you guys can ask me anything about this car. I can try to answer. I have done range test, acceleration test, noise test, charging test. Yeah. By the way, if you look in the charging curve spreadsheet, you can see the charging curve for this car, according to my test, at least. So it can maintain 150 kilowatt until around 35%, but then it rapid gated, and then it couldn't really recover. So yeah, not super impressive charging curve, but I mean it's still okay. I mean 150 kilowatt, I'll take it. But of course we have to see how it goes with rapid gate. And we are still very close to the brightest day of the year. We just passed it. So now it's gonna get darker, but it's still really, really bright for a long time nowadays. So what the heck, man? Freaking auto steer just keep disengaging all the time. Come on. No. Then I press too many times and then it just completely stops. Okay. Okay, I don't know how to keep track of the consumption right now. Well, you can look at the consumption graph maybe. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Let me see if I go to the car icon. And then energy consumption. Okay, I have to reset the trip. We can check it soon. Consumption curve. Yeah, I have to wait. We can do a consumption check every 50 kilometer roughly. Otherwise, it won't be that accurate if I take a readout now. Well, what the heck? What happened to the donation ticket suddenly worked slightly. How the heck did it just suddenly move there? That was weird. Well, there was another donation there. Oh, Julian tipped $25. Wow, thank you very much. Helping covering money for the babysitter. Oh, thank you very much, Julian. Highly appreciate that, man. Nowadays I just gain so much gray hair. Like today, I have so much video I want to shoot. I want to shoot a timber grid reward video. I want to shoot the pool video. We had zero price. We have zero spot price today, and we're gonna get zero spot price tomorrow also. But I was not able to shoot any video outside the house. I shot a quick one with the stereo test. Yeah. But man, like, oh yeah, oh, whoa, big donation from Achtung Polizei. 120 euros from Achtung Polizei. Wow, okay, yeah, I need to make a list towards the end. Yeah, I need to make a list or something. But it's gonna be hard. I think I need to backtrack somehow. Yeah, I can look in the. I have to look in the log afterwards, and I can just like have it like a shout out at the very end to all the guys who donated or supported the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Moves for short with Streamlabs donation, but what the heck? Since when did it start working? This is so weird, man. Okay, Niter. Can you write down this? Accumulated charge energy was 1,543 kilowatt hour, and accumulated discharge energy was 1,485 kilowatt hour at start. So if you know those two at the start position, and I just give you the current energy numbers and the distance, then you can calculate the consumption then. And we have 1.5% underreporting. I already measured that part. Update fix for overdrive. Really? They need to fix it? How about just implementing it before it comes into production? What the heck? Oh, pool stream. Okay, wait. Raxo donated 119 NOK. Pool stream when? Oh, thank you very much. Highly appreciate it. Yeah, man, I so much stuff going on now with the pool and stuff, and I need to milk whatever is worth it with the pool. Today we had around 4 hours of free juice, except for the grid fee, of course, but zero on spot price. And of course I then run the pool during those hours. No, I think it was more than 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours of free juice. And I'm planning on running the pool, the heat pump tomorrow also during the low price. So that means that I'm only paying around 3 euro cents per kilowatt hour for heating up the pool. Plus that I noticed something else. The pool actually heats up when it's sunny. I saw that it gained half degree Celsius. Half degree Celsius is actually a lot of energy if you calculate it. The pool is 44,000 liters, which means that cover, the 35 square meter cover, can absorb a quite amount of energy, or power. Maybe it can capture 7 kilowatt, or I don't know how much. 2 cents per kilowatt hour. Well, is that including everything? That's also really, really cheap. They broke my Okay, I don't know, man, but whatever. Invite Hawk to go to the pool stream, What? Who's that? I don't know. Wow, oh, that is cheap, man. Wait, huh? 15 cent. Wait. Well, okay, but Nita, did you get the initial values? There's some chat going on today, so maybe I missed it. You got the initial kilowatt hour numbers, right? I can do a little status update now if you want. Okay. I can just say the numbers then. 1544 and 1493 kilowatt hour. And we have done 35 kilometers now. But man, today, I need to share the frustration with you guys. Because Axel, you know, the little brother, he doesn't like to sleep on the bed or something, or on a flat surface. It seems like he actually likes it better when we put him in the Duna, you know, the Duna child seat thingy, which can become a small stroller. It works great at home because we have smooth surface there and so on. But we can't just keep him in the stroller at night, you know. So, but like, someone needs to hold him, or sometimes he sleeps on my tummy. But not that trick doesn't always work anymore today. So, oh, that's a Neo ET7. Yeah, I see it's kind of fat. That's ET7, not ET5. Yeah, it's ET7. Interesting. It's a taxi. Status. Okay, what was the consumption there? Let's see. 197 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, good. It seems to work then. All right, great. So, fortunately, I got wifey sacrificed herself last night so I could get a full sleep, which is 7 hours. Yeah. So I woke up at 5 in the morning, and then I took over to carry Axel, and then wifey was fighting through the night while I got at least 7 hours of uninterrupted sleep. Well, mostly. But then I was busy. Like, at one point I had Axel in the carrying strap. Sometimes he accepts it, sometimes he doesn't accept it. So I had Axel in the carrying strap, and then Isabel was just kind of running around, and I had to try to entertain her. Seems like Isabel gets grumpy if I ignore her too much and I only carry Axel. And then wifey got a little bit of sleep, but it was raining today, and I don't know what the heck happened, man. Yeah, like when Isabel was asleep midday around 1 to 3 in the afternoon, then I had Axel and Isabel, and wifey hopefully got some sleep, and then I tried to get some sleep with Axel, but he just kept waking up all the time, so I couldn't really get any sleep. And then the rest of the day was mostly just wasted. I just don't know what happened. I just remember that I had to carry Axel all the time, and wifey was busy with Isabel. So, man, it's a freaking nightmare nowadays. If that newborn could just sleep like normal babies, that would be great. Yeah, and also in the morning hours, I also went to I walk with Isabel. Isabel likes walking with Dolly. Yeah, Dolly. Yeah, so she will walk Dolly, and I will of course follow them. Yeah, and pick up the poop and watch out if there are some strangers coming, because then she gets a bit scared. Better go to safety, right? So children need stable. Yeah. So they are just not you, huh? But yeah, so man, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, there's so much. I mean, I tried one day. I tried to I dressed up Isabel for outdoor, and I wanted to shoot interior view in front of the house with Isabel, just running around. She will just stay close to me. She won't run. But even if she runs over to the road is really, really quiet. You know, I could park one of the cars there for an hour and there will not be any traffic there. That's how quiet that road is, right? There's mostly just people walking the dogs and walking the kids on that road. But the problem was that it was wet that day, so Isabel started jumping on the muddy ponds, you know, but there's water accumulated on the place there, which should not be like that. So the digger guy, Rolf, whatever his name is, he has still not fixed that shit. And he emailed, he sent me SMS and said, "Oh, sorry, it took some time. He's gonna come on Tuesday or Wednesday next week." I'm like, well, let's hope you will come next week then. I've been waiting half of the summer, man, for that guy. He said after Easter, then he just disappeared, man. You know, like, so many circumstances. I have to carry this pallet over when I do banana box test, because I don't want the banana boxes to catch too much sand. That sand sticks to everything, man. And then Isabel, I can't keep her outside if I shoot interior view with this car. I haven't shot interior view with this car yet, you know. So if I just had that gravel, the coarse gravel out, it would be fine. Isabel would just be running around there, no problem. She wouldn't get smutsig. Of course, I can just accept that she will get dirty and then have to wash all the clothes full of sand afterwards, after she's jumping everything that is wet. Man. How many kilowatt hour, huh? Well, just look in the status. We see some. Oh, the donation, mate. Hi. Oh, 200 NOK from EVKX again. Well, I have to pay attention here. From girlfriend Berit, watching a live stream on the 65-inch in the living room. She loves your house video. Oh, thank you very much. Highly appreciated. Yeah, there will be more house videos. Well, I have to ask you, EVKX, does she also like the pool videos? Will there be some pool videos coming soon if I can just get the opportunity to shoot video? Lots of physics and stuff going on, and also, of course, we'll talk about how much money I spend on heating, and also how long it takes to heat up. And also I could show some cleaning procedures. Okay, we're getting close to the 50-kilometer mark now. Wow, the end, the donation. Oh, I missed one. Philip V donated $50 through Super Chat. Wow, thank you very much, man. Highly appreciated. I have to notify. I mean, I have to tell you guys that. I mean, it's nice to use Super Chat donation, but remember that YouTube takes 30% cut on the Super Chat, and after the government takes another. How much is it again? Around 30% tax on it, and PayPal takes another 5% cut roughly. Then I might end up with I don't know how much I have left, 1/3 of what you originally donated. So if you want to cut out one of the middleman, you should use the Streamlabs link, which goes straight to the PayPal donation. So then at least we don't lose the 30% to YouTube. But do whatever you guys think is most convenient. So, I can't pay too much attention to the chat because the auto steer is so shitty. I have to be prepared to take over any time because the car will just try to kill me. I think it's been pre-programmed to kill me because the Chinese, the CCP knows that I have talked bad about BYD and other Chinese cars. So yeah. No, I don't know, man. Oh, we hit the 50 kilometer mark. Okay, 1544. No, okay. Yeah, 1544, 1498 kilowatt hour, and then 50.6 kilometers now. Well, the Range Rover seems to want to go faster. Well, you better go faster then. Please don't slow down in front of me. Well, that's super annoying. Yeah. And I didn't have a chance to shoot well, I just shot one now. The summary of acceleration test, but also I didn't have time to do a full 90 to 10% acceleration test. I'm not sure if it's worth it, because in general acceleration tests, they don't get enough views. One acceleration test that would actually get lots of views is the Model 3 Highland, the Highland Performance. But unfortunately, I don't have time to do a full acceleration test, because the owner is coming home. I mean, he's gonna pick up the car tomorrow on Sunday at 9. So I mean, the fuck do? I do 1,000 kilometers tonight, and then I need to get a little bit of sleep maybe, or just chuck down another Red Bull, and then I have to test the Model 3. But then how do I test the Model 3 when I don't have babysitter? Well, I can test some stuff like range test, you know, but acceleration test, I cannot have any kids in the car when I do acceleration test. So then I have to time it and wait until Isabel sleeps midday, and then I go out in the midday to have an acceleration test, which is not optimal because there'll be lots of traffic on that road. So I'm like, oh Jesus, man, what do I do, huh? Maybe I can just pay that woman. You know what? Okay, I can ask that woman, since I got so many donations today now, I can pay that woman to just babysit tomorrow, so I can do the Model 3. Yeah, how about that? I didn't expect to get that many donations, but I feel like I can spend some money on babysitting now. So I bet you guys want to get some Model 3 action going on. What I need to do is do a consumption test. We know roughly that it has 76 kilowatt hour net capacity. So then we can find out the range with those 20-inch wheels. And then I need to do like a driving feel on twisty road. And I also trying to shoot this in 2 languages, in Thai also. And then acceleration test, but just a short one. And that noise test, of course. Maybe also a braking test. Actually, braking test would be great. But I have to do this freaking midday, man. Which means that I have to camp at the emergency pocket and check if there's no traffic, and then go for it. So it's going to be kind of cumbersome. Let's hope nobody find this suspicious and call the police or some shit. But I don't have any other choice. Well, actually, I could do it, but I could do it at night. But no, I can't really do it at night. Yeah, I only have the chance tomorrow, because I got the car delivered to me tonight, or this evening at 7. Actually, it happened. Bilkomponente came over to me. Yeah, but also Heidi at Bilkomponente, which is Sondre's wife, she said, oh, she offered to help babysit. She said, oh, you know, Isabel is adorable. I said, yes, she's adorable. She's a princess. And she offered to help babysit. You know, we can always just bring Isabel over to Heidi and Sondre. I was like, wow, that is super generous. But I also know that wifey doesn't like the thought of sending Isabel to some stranger's home. I'm like, well, that's mom's instinct, yes, but sometimes I just have to get the work done. So I'm thinking, okay, if they're up for it, if I can deliver Isabel over there on a Saturday morning, and she stays there, and I can do 1,000 kilometer challenge in the daytime, and then I come back in the evening, then I'll be grateful. I can maybe buy them a bottle of wine or something. But a babysitter, like you know, the one we pay to get to our home, will charge us around 2,000 NOK. Actually, yeah, almost 200 euros. So like, and if I'm doing some car that doesn't get that many views, then it's kind of waste of money. From Italy, okay. Sorry for bothering you guys with all this stuff. But again, just ask me anything about Seal, and I will answer. And also on the other car, Seal U, and also Dolphin, if you want. I tested them in the past. I have them fresh in the memory. Don't want to bother you guys with boring family stuff. Cornering lights? No, I never noticed any cornering lights. The lights are actually not that great on the BYDs. I mean, the Dolphin was the worst, but then, okay, Seal and Seal U, they had okay headlights. Motor decoupling. I don't know why you guys are so obsessed about the motor decoupling, but I just couldn't make it work. And I don't think it's a bug. It's probably just a feature. I mean, come on. You know, when the car rapid gates, people also claim that there was something wrong with the car. But why do I keep finding the same rapid gate problem with every BYD I had? You know? And if I had a car scanner support with the tongue and Han, I would probably also notice that they rapid gated. I done same 1,000 kilometers with both cars and Seal. Seal was way better than Seal U. Well, I agree. Yeah, Seal is way better. I mean, Seal U is kind of, you know, boat-ish, but it is what it is, right? Still spacious. I was very impressed with Seal. Also, the fact that it was so affordable. So actually, I think that the Seal U is better bang for the bucks, or better value for money than Seal. When it comes to Seal, I'm a little bit torn. If I would spend over 500k on something like this, I would actually get Model 3 Highland, even though it doesn't have stocks. But you can get some aftermarket stocks now. But yeah. Model 3 is overall a way better car. Charges faster, more efficiency, better infotainment, not so buggy, not so annoying software. Actually, auto steer that works. You know, minus is the somewhat poor headlight in the Highland. Oh, we have tailwind. Yeah, I forgot we have wind from the north. That's why the consumption is so low. But also we have only 0.219 drag coefficient, which is exactly the same as Highland. So as soon as I get some time available, I will do some Highland tests. Yeah, I have Skoda Enyaq Coupe coming up next week. But then after that one, then I have actually free time. Because what was it again? One of the car I was gonna get. Yeah, well, I think it was ID. Yeah, I gave up. I gave the ID 7 to Moto or some shit. I don't remember what was the. Yeah. So I suddenly have 4 or 5 days available without any press car. Matrix update on the Highland. No, I haven't tested it. Man, why does it feel cold? 24 degrees and it feels cold. Oh, you know what? It feels cold because I speeded up now. We hit the 110 zone. That's not good, is it? Wait, Is there another? Oh, electric mic donated 5 pounds through superchat. Oh, thank you very much, man. Highly appreciated, man. The N, the what do you call it? The N shout out is gonna be huge now this time. Yeah, 24. Now I crank it up to 25 degrees Celsius now. I might have to crank it up even higher. I even have it in normal mode. I don't go eco mode now. The eco mode is a bit too sluggish. But yeah, I'm actually impressed with the consumption now. We're down to 82%. Yeah, 28 degrees. Yeah, I might go that high eventually, 28 degrees also. Can we have some TB stats for software? Compare different cars. Also should include, What are you talking about? What kind of TB stats? What do you mean? Sorry, AutoSteer is not working right now because I drive too fast. Yeah, lol. And then when you try to enable it, it says, wait, let me see. No, now it doesn't say anything, but it will usually say, it cannot be enabled due to current weather condition or some shit. It doesn't say that you're driving too fast, so AutoSteer doesn't work. But whatever, it's not like the AutoSteer is very good anyway, so we're not missing out on too much. I tried both Seal the Highland back to back. Testing Highland after Seal was a big disappointment. I felt the Highland was plasticky, squeaky, stiff comparison to the Okay, yeah, well, fair enough. From what I remember, they were both nice and comfy. One weird, kind of creepy experience I had with the Seal is that I went over one of the bumps over a bridge gap, and then the Seal made this weird, like as if it jumped, you know what I mean? Seems like one of the wheels lost contact with the surface, and then you got this nudge, like a speed up nudge something. So I never experienced that with Tesla before, any Tesla really. So that's something I tend to encounter on somewhat bouncy front-wheel drive cars. But it's a nice car, and I like that we have Isofix in the front seat. And I think, actually, when I think about this now, when we are on the motorway now, the Seal feels a bit bouncy, the way it just bounces over the bumps. It's, let me see, feel here. Well, it tends to bounce 2 to 3 times over the bumps. But Highland, there's something, Tesla has done something weird, something really good with the Highland. It seems to settle better. I don't know how to explain this. I'm not an expert on suspension, but something about Highland just makes me feel like I'm driving a German car. Really, the way they tune the suspension. Oh, I missed a donation. Sorry. Oh, Mr. Shepherd donated. Wow, €6 through Supercharge. How fast and user friendly is the UI in the Seal? Oh, thank you very much for the donation. Well, it doesn't feel as snappy as Tesla, but yeah, I'm not sure how to say it. I find the BYD menu a bit messy. you have system and you have ADAS and you have different menus and like consumption curve. I kind of need to show you guys this, but like if you look at the range test video, you will see, for example, in the consumption, I can't show you now because I'm driving, but there is a big picture of the car, like in one screen. Okay, let me just show you. I'm gonna try to do this anyway, but like here, okay, consumption. So we have a little bit of data here. No, oh shit, not that much data, right? Consumption, and then if you go to consumption curve, you have a little bit more data here. But what is the point of having the car there in the first place? Does it even give any? Like, it doesn't even have the right color. Does it give any blinker stats? No, you see, it doesn't even animate. You know, it doesn't animate with the blinkers or with the lights. So what is the point of having that damn car there? They could gather these two tabs in one tab and show more information in the same screen, for example. That's just one example. So my impression is that the BYD OS or the user interface is not very user-friendly, ergonomic, or fast, or like it requires many clicks, or they just I wouldn't design the car to be like that. You know, they need to read Nils Henrik. They need to read the book from Jacob Nielsen about usability, or a bunch of other books they could read about how to minimize, why you should minimize number of clicks and make it user-friendly, make it whatever. I don't remember what the whole book was all about now. And just make the menus less messy, and like I find myself trying to dig through the menu to find something, and it's not logic where things are located. And the car doesn't have preheating before fast charging, but I think that's not a problem. Lol. Now, battery temperature is 18 to 23 degrees Celsius. Yeah, Xpeng is very good. I like Xpeng UI. But Hongqi also is quite bad, man. Holy crap. But what is quite common across Chinese cars is that the navigation is just horrible. But maybe Hongqi being the worst. Yeah, because you just click on something and then it pops this annoying thing up. It happens all the time, man. If you just misclick on a place on the map, it just pops out this thing. Oh. But they seem to use the same navigation app. Yeah, now when I go over the bump, it has a little weird ride, and it changes speed when you go over some of the bumps, which is a bit strange. I need to drive, I mean, yeah, whatever. I need to do more of those if I want to find out how the car behaves. Huh? Christian, sorry, Christian, English, please. We have 217 people in here. We don't want to have any Viking language. Stick to Norwegian, stick to English. Whatever, if your English is not that great, then don't worry. You can just use Stoltenberg English or Petter Solberg English. Most people will understand you anyway. Don't worry. If they can just understand about 80%, then that's good enough. Oh, donation. A Hummer something donated 10 euros through Super Chat. A small contribution to the speed tax. Thank you. Okay. Seems like we don't regen much. Region as well, okay. Oh, but well, we are on mostly flat surface anyway. Tesla, 19. Oh, no, in I would actually go for Seal over an old Model 3. But it's the Highland or the car right before Highland, then I would prefer Tesla. But the old Model 3s, they were not that great. Bad soundproofing, not that nice interior, not that, I mean, so there was one guy, he claimed that the interior in the Tesla was plasticky compared to this car. I'm like, well, yeah, okay, that's your opinion. To me, I actually like the new interior in the Tesla. Well, even the pre-Highland, I find it nice. Oh, well, I don't know, maybe it's me, but I normally don't use CarPlay or Android Auto because you cannot get preheating on it. Well, unless you use manual preheating. But if you navigate to a place, you cannot get preheating. Plus that, like in the more sophisticated cars, you can get estimated percent at arrival. You also don't get that. So as long as you have a good navigation and good music player like a Tesla, then I don't feel the need for any CarPlay or Android Auto. But yeah, of course, if you have really shitty infotainment, then yeah, go for it. I actually use Android Auto in the what was it again? In the Ligier, yeah. The moped car. There I use Android Auto. Yeah. Okay, now auto steer works. For now, but it's not that great, man. Yeah, I have to make a driving impression video tomorrow with this car, but I also have to I think I have to do it tomorrow night. Yeah, after Isabella's gone to bed, I have to drive. Yeah, because in the daytime, afternoon, I have to shoot the Model 3 Performance. Well, can someone tell me, with the BYDs, how do I increase cruise control speed by 1 km/h? Is there a way to do it that I didn't see? Well, let me check here. If I press and hold, it just... No, that didn't do it. No, I don't know how to do it, man. I tried all the most known tricks, like press and hold or press the something, whatever, but it doesn't work here. So it either goes up by 5 or actually it only goes up by 5. You cannot... Oh shit. Okay, whatever. Oh, well, the donation. Uwe Hupner donated $25. Oh, thank you very much, Uwe, and thank you so much for the postcard. That was pretty cool. Yeah, you sent me a postcard in the snail mail. Many greetings from summer vacation in the German North Sea island of Sylt. Oh, weather is beautiful. Wow, okay, awesome. Thank you very much. Highly appreciate it, man. How am I doing? Well, I'm quite frustrated nowadays when it comes to my situation and that I cannot get much work done. I have to just survive until 1st of August, but then it's not going to be that great yet. I have to, they call it tillvänningsdagar. We have to let Isabel get used to the kindergarten, and then I have to spend several days being at the kindergarten, and then there will be the sickness, all the flu and the stuff that she will bring into the house, and I will get sick a lot. So maybe by mid-August or in the beginning of September, stuff will be better, so I can get some proper work done in the weekdays. Yeah. Huh? 3, 5, or 7 minutes. Huh? What? Okay, we're getting close to the 100-kilometer mark now. I'm gonna show you guys the consumption soon. Yeah. Can do a little status update also. Nice to hear that you have like the guy. That's Uber. Okay. You see, 100 kilometer, at least on the trip meter, but it's more than that. It's actually 101.5 kilometer, but okay. There, 100 kilometer, 231 watt hour per kilometer, but that is, of course, yeah, the real consumption is lower. So wow, that is impressive, man. Okay, I mean, compared to Model 3, it's not, but still, 230, around 225 or something. Okay, let's do a status update. 1544. Okay. Neither, if I don't say the first number, the charge energy, it means that it hasn't changed the region. Okay, but 1510 kilowatt hour now, and 101 kilometer done. And we're down to 72%. See how it goes in his test. What? Björn could get. Genesis. They don't exist in Norway. I missed what? Oh, Mercedes. Oh, my bad. I misread. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I think also the Genesis is called G something, wasn't it? But the Mercedes, well, it will come later. Consumption 234. Okay, that's not too bad. But it seems to go higher now because we are hammering it. Huh? Comma AI. Huh? What? What? Is that a car? Instant throttle response going full power. Difference is huh? Huh? What are you talking about? Instant throttle. How are we talking about? Oh, you know, one thing I don't like about the Seal is that as soon as it disengages cruise control, it will have this kind of harsh. It goes instantly in region. Let me try now. Yeah, well, actually, it's not that hard now, but when I drive slower, it has that instant region. I'm like, what? Should at least ease it off, like ease in the region, like most cars. But also, BMW iX3 had the same problem. As soon as it disengaged cruise control, which could make your passenger sick, car sick, unless you gently push the throttle before you disengage cruise control, but that's kind of silly way to do it. Seal Sport mode. Well, I tried Sport mode, of course. Oh, this thing is smelly. Ghostbusters ahead or something. But really, the car didn't become that snappy in Sport mode. It wasn't neck snapping fast as a Taycan or a Tesla. From what I remember, only Taycan and Tesla, they have that instant, like when you push the accelerator, you get instant torque. All the other cars, they have a slight delay. Could be just a couple of 100 millisecond delay and maybe like an ease in, a gradual applying of torque, or a gradual increase of torque. EX30, or EX90, I don't know, I haven't checked. Yeah, Model 3 Performance tomorrow. So the pre Highland Performance did 0 to 100 in 3.4 seconds. I wonder how fast the Highland Performance is. Do you think Seal is a good alternative to the Model 3? Yeah, it is. If you do not care about that charging and all, yeah, it is. It is a good alternative. And one big plus here in the Seal is that you have Isofix in the front. But it actually costs more than the Model 3 long range. It sits, price-wise, it sits between the long range and the performance. And also performance-wise, it sits between them. And can you guys tell me, Tesla, did they not offer acceleration boost anymore in the Highland? .1 second. Okay. Yeah, we'll see about that. Oh man, I have to pop up the panels. Let's hope I don't break anything. I have to pop up and check out. Wait. I have to put on got my Tesla, or I could use Sexy buttons. Sexy button has been installed. Sexy button commander. I can get some just some vital stats there. It shows kilowatt supposedly. Kilowatt and battery temperature. I think that's good enough. Just have to hook up on the commander then. Want to see how many kilowatt it can peak at, and also yeah, I need to see if it has a flat kilowatt curve, because the previous gen Model 3 you would get a peak of around 600 horsepower, but then after just 1 second it drops, or half a second, then it drops quite rapidly. So maybe the Highland Performance has a flatter power output. Also, I have to check the weight, of course. I'm eager to see if they manage to keep the weight down. But guys, keep in mind that this Seal weighs around 400 kilograms more than Model 3. That's just insane. I did not know it was going to be that heavy. I thought, i4 is heavy because it's a German car. It has lots of soundproofing. Well, apparently in here, it's something is heavy here. And you can say, but it has better soundproofing. No, it doesn't. It has the same the same noise level as Highland. Somehow Tesla managed to insulate the Highland, but still keep the weight down. What kind of alien technology is that? Oh shit! I haven't tested this car on V3 supercharger, but well, Auto 3 works on V2 supercharger. Hopefully, it works on V3. I mean, if I go deep to Hogstorp, and then if it doesn't work, then I'm in deep shit. How does the Seal compare to Ioniq 6? Oh, I don't remember it's Ioniq 6, but Seal is way better, man. Ioniq 6, I don't recommend it. It's way too small, hyped up. Okay, it charges fast, yeah, great, but the car is just... I don't know, man. Ioniq 6, I think I have also... I would get this car over Ioniq 6, actually. It was just really poor headroom in the Ioniq 6, also cramped in the interior and so on. Lower power output and worse charging curve. Okay. Well, yeah, Achtung Polizei, I can tell you a little bit about the pool stuff. I've been heating at the pool now to 25 degrees Celsius. And then suddenly the RX level dropped. It was 700 something. It dropped to only 400 and became red.
I was like, oh shit. And then I asked the pool guy, what's wrong? And then he tried to troubleshoot. And then after some troubleshooting, we found out that the flow sensor is kaput. So they're gonna send me a new flow sensor, and then I can replace it myself, supposedly with a screwdriver and some stuff. So then the whole, it's not making chloride automatically now. So I had to shock chloride it, and I put it in the skimmer. Some people put the shock chloride in the pool, but that's a bad idea because it can create nasty white spots. So now the RX level is up to 700 something again. So that's about the pool stuff. I will make more pool videos as soon as I get my back free. Yeah. And I've been vacuum cleaning it yesterday and the day before. It seems like there's some leftover schmutz in the pool, and then the next day it just it floats around, and then it gathers on the bottom, and then I use I actually stopped using the robot now, because the robot will just kick up the schmutz and we're gonna twirl it up. But the vacuum cleaner is better. You have to be really patient and then slowly vacuum clean the bottom without kicking up more dust. It's like a test of patience. When Model 3 performance consumption test, aero caps. Oh, well, that's not with the aero caps thing. Oh, so yeah, I'll just use the 20-inch wheels. BYD recommend to charge 100%. Okay. Well, it's LFP batteries though. Oh, there's apparently someone who wants to hammer. Okay, let him pass. But you better hammer it then, and not slowpoke. Wait, that seems a bit suspicious. Let him pass first. Need to check what kind of car that is. Better safe than sorry. Oh, that's no Polizei, just a woman. No, there's an EC4 is not the Polizei. That I know. New Model 3 20-inch still has aero caps. Oh, okay, they removed it. Okay, but whatever. I don't know where they are. I'm not gonna mess with it. It's not a press car, so I'm not gonna, cause any aero cap scratch or shit like that. So no, I'll not touch anything. I don't even dare to touch the panels to get into the car scanner stuff. So I'll just use sexy button commander info. You still get some stats there. I mean, the owner, Christian Halvorsen, he doesn't want me to drive more than around 200 kilometers. So, that's the limit here. Yeah. The constraints we have, which means just a consumption test, some driving impression on twisty roads, and some acceleration test and noise test. Maybe I'll just skip the braking test because I have to brake hard. I'm not sure how good condition the tires are for braking hard. So, but as is acceleration and noise test, and that will be good enough for me. And then I have to bug Tesla about it. Yeah, the heating is okay now at 25 degrees Celsius, as expected for a Chinese car. Outside is 12 degrees Celsius. Okay, we can do another status update if Neater is ready. Yeah, I have to say, after driving for a while, the car feels a bit bouncy. Okay, they have softened it, but it feels a bit bouncy, yeah. But still a nice ride, not a rough ride, unlike a previous gen Model 3. But I mean, it's not as bouncy as the Han, man. Han is horrible. Oh, Han is as horrible as I-Pace, if you ever notice it with I-Pace. Yeah, Tesla, man. I'm just getting very frustrated. I cannot spend the remaining credits I have there. I need to cash out. I have around 40,000, like around 4,000 euros there. I need to cash out in credits by getting Powerwall. I mean, wall boxes. But it's impossible to get any help from them. So I have to go to Paul Simonsen. Fortunately, I got a direct email address to him. It's ridiculous how bad they treat some of the customers. And I'm not just a regular customer. I'm like a power user, man. I'm like I don't know if I still have that VVIP marking in the system, which is a very, very important customer or very, very important person. But they don't treat me as a VVIP. I feel like I don't need VVIP treatment. I just, oh, you see that, they did that weird bounce. Yeah, okay, when it goes in a dip, this happened now a couple of times. We have a dip and then it jumps a bit, and after it jumps, the speed increases. I never ever experienced this with a Tesla before. I've driven Highland a lot. This thing has a weird thing. Yeah, I don't know how to explain this. It seems like maybe the car is trying to compensate for something, overcompensate when it goes into the dip, and then it gets this weird, uncomfortable jump. And I don't get this in a German car either. Well, okay, I don't know if Niter is following. I'll just toss out the numbers anyway. 1,518 kilowatt hour and 135 kilometers, and we're down to 61%. Wow, this is impressive shit, man. It seems like I can go around 200, at least 250 kilometers. I measured I have 80.8 kilowatt hour net capacity, but I haven't checked for linearity. That was a small mistake. But we should have at least 40 kilowatt hour left, which with the current consumption 256 right now on the display, we should be able to go 150 more kilometers. That's 280 kilometers. Let me see now. If I try to navigate, can we reach Spekerød? Yeah, the consumption is increasing. Okay. Yeah, we are 153 kilometers away from Spekerød. I think that is possible. We try to calculate here. We have to drive slow also on the detour stretch. Oh, I have a budget of 314 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, that's it. We can reach Spekerød. Not sure if we can go in beyond it. No, okay, but it doesn't matter. We just go for Spekerød. Reset the timer, huh? What? Oh. Okay. Battery temperature 19 to 25 degrees. Well, it seems like it is actually not. It is not heating up that much, which is good. I don't want the battery to be too hot when I plug in. Five charge loop. Oh, you have the throttling on the i4. Yeah. Okay, let's do a distance check. We're coming to the Schweinsund bridge soon. It's supposed to be 146.5 kilometers, something, right? Okay, we can do another status update under the bridge. Oh. Well, you know, it's funny. Ionity, they introduced a route planner. Yeah, on the Ionity website. Okay. Status update. Take distance first. 144.2 under the bridge. Yeah, 144.2 under the bridge. Not sure where you checked this. Okay, and then 1521 kilowatt hour, and I'm down to 57% now. So yeah, it's still okay range, I guess. But when I think about this, Model 3 also has insanely good range. Eventually, I need to take the time or hire someone so I can go on a 1,000 kilometer challenge with Highland. Marcus is getting aero wheels on it, summer tires finally, and aero wheels. And I have to go for a Thunder Drive. I think Highland should pay off. I need to hire someone, or I can maybe get some free babysitting from Heidi and Sondre Bilkomponenter. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, any money I can save, it would be great right now, because I need everything towards the house and the stuff. But still, okay. At least if I get some donation, right? It's easier to convince wifey. Like, hey, you see, I did the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and people were happy and they donated. So I need to do another 1,000 kilometer challenge with Highland, you know. So it's easier to get acceptance for wifey. Now we're gonna get a little dropout, a border dropout, and then we'll be back in around 5-10 minutes. So enjoy your pee stop. Oh, you're back already. Okay. Neither. I see that we have spent the kilowatt hour number. It was 1485 when we started. It's now 1524, which means that we have spent almost 40 kilowatt hours. It's 39 now. But we are at 54%, so it seems like the scale is non-linear. So I have roughly 41 kilowatt hour left. Well, actually, we regen 1 kilowatt hour, right? Yeah, we regen 1 kilowatt hour. So, no, wait, that means we have spent 38 kilowatt hour. But I can look at the energy ticker to figure out roughly how many kilowatt hour are left. Yeah, and in Sweden it's a bit darker than Norway because we're going further south. But man, I have to get my ass over to Bilkomponenter. Because the way it can work now is that I bring Isabel with me, and then Heidi will be able to take care of Isabel while I shoot video with Sondre. So let's hope that Isabel doesn't feel weird about Heidi. But I mean, they have 2 kids. They are just grown up now, the kids. So hopefully she knows how to deal with kids. Well, she knows. So I need to show some stuff like the backup camera sprayer on the Tesla, and some other goodies. Some stocks supposedly. And what the heck, the freaking Beamer guy just want a hammer. What you wanna huh? You sure wanna challenge me? Huh? I could beat that BMW easy. But I don't feel like challenging him on a wet road here. It's kind of risky. If I just put the car in sport mode, I could just outrun him any day. Oh, it did that weird bounce again. The nudge over some of the bumps. Yeah, over some of the bumps, it would just nudge a bit. I get this jolt of speed, which is a bit strange. Oh, let's hope that Spekkero opens soon, or I mean Stenungsund. The last news I saw is that they're going to finish soon, or they're planning on opening it before the summer vacation, which means July. So there's only 1-2 more weeks before they should open, right? Oh, there's another donation. Nonya's donated, wow, $29.95. Highly appreciated. Thank you very much, man. Oh, he was just going to Strömstad. Oh, maybe I should have tried to outrun him. Would have been funny to humiliate him, but whatever. Okay, no big deal. Well, that road was not closed as long as Skjeggerudtunnelen. no, Skjeggerudbruen, yeah. Anyone remember Skjeggerudbruen? Skjeggerudbrua, whatever it's called. Around Holmestrand. Man, I think that shit was closed for 3 years. Yeah. Second week in July opens. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, okay. Well, that would speed things up a bit. So, because I tend to lose around 20 minutes on that stretch. Wait, it seems to be fairly linear. Maybe we're at 51% now. Okay, let's do a status update again. 1526 kilowatt hour, 51%, and 164 kilometers. According to this stuff, we have spent 40 kilowatt hour. Yeah. Schlausen? What? Not sure what is it. Sorry, it's a bit bouncy now over here. I'm having trouble reading the screen. There, 50% reached. Wow, but okay, well, there was a slow stretch in the beginning, but we managed to drive around 170 kilometers on the first half. And then actually on the second half, since we have to drive the detour stretch, it will probably be, yeah, at least 150 kilometers. So that means we can go over 300 kilometers on the first run now. But let's see, if I would skip Spekkerød, then what? Oh, wait, I could go to Konghalla. But does it make any sense though? I think actually I don't want to go to Konghalla because I know that we will have to drive semi-slow, right? So the battery will be nice and cool when we arrive at Spekkerød. And even if I arrive with 10%, no big deal. But if I go deep and I hammer it over to Konghalla, then I might rapid gate. So what do you guys think? Where should we stop? Konghalla, I mean Spekkerød or Konghalla? I can of course consider one more time once we are near Spekkerød, see how many percent we have. Uh, 12 degrees outside. Nice summer night. Not too cold. But man, this summer passes by so quickly. We are almost in July already. I should start using the pool. I mean, I have 25 degrees in the pool now. I can use it just fine. Wife is like, 27. Okay, well, she said, well, when it was 23, she said, but it still feels cold. I'm like, well, you should jump into it. On a sunny day when it's 25 degrees outside, then even 23 degrees will be just fine, no problem. Back it on, okay? Faster time, okay? Okay, we have to see once we get closer to Spekkerød how many percent we have. I mean, if we have like 25%, unlikely though, then we could just go further. But of course, if we have just 10%, then we can go Spekkerød. Yeah. Oh, it is kind of bright over here still, not pitch dark. Oh, there's some clouds also. But man, it's nice to be back here. But I wonder what I should do next weekend, guys. Next weekend, I have Skoda Enyaq. If the babysitting sleepover is a success, we can hire her again, and I can go Spekkerød route, you know, Skoda Enyaq coupe. You guys up for it? 1,000 kilometer challenge with it. It should give me okay view count. But I feel like the Seal U and the Dolphin wouldn't give me good views, so I skipped them. Would actually be quite awesome to go on an Arctic Circle trip, but the biggest problem with Arctic Circle trip is convincing my wife and getting a babysitter for it. 27 degrees. Yeah, you know, the heat is coming. In next week, we will also get 27 degrees in Yesheim. So, man, I'm gonna enjoy the pool. And I hope wifey can also enjoy it because, yeah, she has the wound. But I think after 7 weeks now, the wound should have healed enough so that she can jump in the pool. Oh, wait, was that not a donation? Oh! Wait, Edward Lawford donated $100. Wow, more 1K challenges. Okay. Thank you very much, man. Highly appreciate it. I see now. I need to tell wifey how much money I gain minus the minus the YouTube cuts and some stuff. But at least, okay, the raw money. It will be easier to convince her that it is actually worth it, but probably not worth every weekend, but at least every 2 weekends, right? Or if there's an interesting car. But I'm actually in a bad spiral right now. It's like I don't have enough time because I have to babysit. I have to, you know, I have to take care of the children. I cannot afford babysitter, but because I cannot afford babysitter, I have to cancel some events, like some test drive events to Amsterdam or München or whatever it was. I don't remember, and and I have to just cancel some tests, like Sunday drive or whatever, right? But then because I don't do those tests, I get less YouTube income and actually less live stream income also. And then I have less money, and then I end up having to stay home more. I feel like I can't even work 40 hours per week nowadays. I can only work around 20-30 hours per week. It's crazy how the situation just deadlocks me. Yeah. North Cape trip. No, North Cape is way too far, way too long. But at least Arctic Circle trip would be awesome. I'm still in the process of waiting for Amber's big sister to come. I have to ask her how it's going with the passport. She needs to renew her passport. But that's a trip to Chiang Mai and some stuff. It shouldn't take too long. Once the passport is ready, I can start applying for her at UDI and do all the paperwork, and then she has to go to Bangkok. So if she can come, that would be a savior. Of course I have to pay for the flight ticket, but she will work for free. I mean, I will find a way to reward her later when I have more funds. Then Arctic Circle trip will be possible, unless we hire someone, but it's going to be expensive. Depending on how we do it. We could say Mao, you know, Mao means like go full out 2 days. I mean, how much do you pay for two days? Maybe they will charge 3,000, 4,000 NOK for 2 days, you know? Well, yeah. The reason I mentioned 2 days is because the Arctic Circle trip lasts for 2 days. But it better be something worth it, like an ID7 or some shit. But if I could bring Isabel with me, then no problem. Then we don't have to hire anyone. Or we could, of course, ask Sondre and Heidi, you know, Bilkomponente guys. They don't have kids at home anymore. So maybe if they want to take care of Isabel for a weekend or 2 days, or I can at least give them a symbolic sum, but at least not 200 NOK per hour. But if I could just, you know, I can give them a shout out that Bilkomponente, they are helping me big time, my sponsor, by babysitting, so I can get a little bit of stuff done. That could be one way out. question relevant to make candidate for sleep. Well, it has to be a woman, that's for sure, and she has to be like a babysitter thingy or whatever, you know. Yeah, MG4 is a good buy. They actually they made the software better than the first time I tried the MG cars, so, and it charges fast. I actually made a charging comparison between this car, the Seal the Seal, a charging battle between Seal and Model 3 and MG4 and Polestar, the new Polestar. They have similar battery sizes except for MG4. The Polestar is, but yeah, so I think it's a nice battle. But yeah, see you. You have to see in the first charging session how much we replicate, because I have one concern now. Battery temperature is 19 to 27 degrees Celsius. It has slowly gone up now. And now that we can hammer it in Sweden, then yeah. Oh shit, the consumption past 50 kilometers is 272 watt hour per kilometer. Uh-oh. This ain't no Model 3 consumption, that's for sure. So Model 3 is more efficient and it charges faster. At least at the low end, or I don't know, until 50-60%, which is what matters, right? But 50% on Model 3 is like 60% on this car when it comes to range. Now I'm getting hungry, but I'm not sure if I should. No, I have to stay away from double sausage penetration, because I can't have a bad stomach tomorrow. I have to test Highland. Model 3 Performance. So I have brought some food with me, homemade food, some rice and some vegetable and pork, which is safe to eat. But one thing I should point out is that this BYD does not slow down much at all in the curves. Actually, I haven't experienced any slowdown yet, so that's good. Yeah, that's freaking smelly Ghostbuster again. Shit. Man, those are smelly. Okay. We're down to 41%. Wait, so it seems like a full charge might give me 300 kilometers of range on the motorway. That's easy to estimate. And so if I have 40% left, then that's 120 kilometers of range. Yeah, no Viking language, English only in here, please. We have actually somewhat busy live stream today for 257. Normally we are only at around 100 people. Okay, the 50 kilometer consumption number is now 269 watt hour per kilometer. From Brazil, oh wow. Oh, BYD is selling over there. Oh, that's great. But I mean, I wonder how well, I kind of knew it already. Atto 3 overheated like a mofo in Thailand. I didn't know this, of course, because because I didn't have car scanner working over there. Uh-oh, 20 to 28 degrees Celsius. This is not good, because when I did the charging test, I started with, I think it was 19 to 27 degrees. So things are gonna heat up now more until we go on the slow stretch. I'm not sure if it cooled down much, we'll see. But we are still 60 kilometers away from Ljungskile. 63 kilometers from Ljungskile. Car overheating before we start. No, it's not overheating. It replicates at 51 degrees Celsius. But the problem is that if I arrive with 35 degrees, there's only 16 degrees increase before it replicates. And the problem with the freaking BYD is that the cooling doesn't start at maximum when it should. It just starts at it starts at fan speed 1 or some shit, and then it slowly increases, and then it reaches maximum fan speed after 5-10 minutes. That is the problem. No, they could fix this. If they had slightly better software, better logic, they could just detect that, oh, we have projected that we're gonna overheat, you know? So just kick in the fan speed at maximum. Or I don't know what's wrong with BYDs. They seem to have quite poor cooling, poor thermal management or some shit. Even at the maximum cooling rate, it cannot cool fast enough, so it replicates. I mean, okay. Liquid cool battery, but still replicates. Okay, Neater, can you check something for me? In my result table, or I mean in the one that is called charging curve or whatever, can you find the charging curve on the Seal and see how long it got 150 kilowatts? Someone else can also do it, anyone really. I think it was around 35-40% before it throttled. And then once it throttled, it dropped to around 100 kilowatts, which is quite significant drop. And then actually, then it even dropped further to 88 kilowatts. But that's like the non-throttle state on the Atto 3, so it's still okay-ish. But I've seen in my own spreadsheet estimation that it pays off to charge to only around 40-50% and ride on the 150 kilowatt wave. 44%. Okay, thank you. We'll see when it throttles this time then. 44% is actually quite decent, man. 150 kilowatt until 44%. But this is the real world test where it matters. Because if I go slower, the battery might be cooler, but then we arrive slower. So I think it still pays off to just hammer it. Yeah, that's quite a significant drop. But still decent. I think it should still pay off to go to around 40, at least 45%. But maybe around 50% even. We'll see. But I shouldn't go to 70%. Well, it's actually kilowatt, not kilowatt per hour. Horsepower hour. Oh, by the way, can someone check for me, please? How fast was Highland during 1,000 kilometer challenge? And then how cold was it? It was a freaking extreme cold weather run with Highland. But we can just ask a comparison, you know, like the worst case for Highland versus this one, because people say, Bjorn, I like your videos, but it was wet on the Seal run. Yes, okay, but it was summer at least, 12 degrees Celsius. Oh, the rim. Well, I haven't heard anything from Motorforum, so yeah, they probably just took it on their own bill. I tried to be as honest as possible, you know, I tried to praise Hongqi for whatever is good, like the space, the stereo and stuff, but when it comes to not so good things, then I have to be honest about it. And hopefully they're cool with it. And I have video proof, but I mean, if I saw that it will scratch the rim, I will of course not let the car do it. But I just had no idea since it was the front wheel. If it was a back wheel, I always check the back rim to see that, oh, you know, if it's dangerously close, I will just interrupt. But then I had no idea that the front was too close. Because actually the car was not parked straight. -10.25 in -27. That is insanely cold at -27, which means that it was even colder at some times. No, wait, huh? -27? Wait, was that the average or was it the lowest temperature? No, I think -27 was the coldest, right? So Highland should be able to do it in way below 10 hours. Actually, Highland should have the potential to be faster than the previous gen because it has slightly better efficiency, better drag. Average -24, okay. The perfect thing. Well, I just have to take all the donation today and then invest it in future challenges and hire the right people, or maybe even save some money and use bilkomponenter. I thought they were slow, but it seems like they are not that slow, the guys in front of me. See, these Swedes, they know how to hammer it. Yeah, consumption, the past 50 consumption now is 278 watt-hour per kilometer. Maybe we can do another status update. 1541 kilowatt hour and 218 kilometers. And I'm down to 32% now. And the battery is heated up to 20 to 28 degrees. Well, the road is wet, so you have to, you know, consider that. Wait. As a comparison, what was the consumption on the Highland run? It was minus 24, right? Or I mean, it was freezing cold. $302. Oh, that's it? Damn. What the heck, man? For such a cold run, that is incredible. Okay, we have 31% now. It seems like Speckerud is the place to stop at. We should be at 10% maybe at Speckerud. i5 M60. Oh, really? Inefficiency, wow. Or the ET5. I don't know why the Neo ET5 was so thirsty. Something about those Chinese cars, man. It's a bit disappointing because the ET5 is so nice. I like that car. The looks, the feature, the infotainment, the Neo in general are good cars, but for some reason so thirsty. Got to watch out for moose here. Oh, there's a... Yeah, but I think 87, I haven't tested it in summer temperature, or it was just a cold winter run. Hobby, okay. Wow, there's some traffic here. More than I expected for a Saturday night. It's almost midnight now. Wonder how it's going with Isabel. I have to get a full report tomorrow. Because if Isabel wakes up... Okay, for you guys who don't know, there is now a babysitter sleeping in Isabel's bed. I slept with Isabel until she fell asleep. She fell asleep quite quickly after around 15-20 minutes. And once she falls asleep, then she sleeps for a while until she might wake up at night. And that's where the babysitter comes, because she will then be able to calm down Isabel, but then yeah, I don't know if it works or not. There's a bunch of Norwegians here. Okay, are they going on vacation? There's some early birds, of course, going on vacation. Man, these guys are smelly. High PM 2.5. What the heck is this shit? 100. Oh, it's the freaking Volvo. 105. Shit, PM 2.5 levels are going through the roof because of that damn Volvo. 62 now. 39. Okay, it cleans up quite quickly. 26. Wow, that was insane. Insanely smelly and bad. Damn. Why are these fossil cars even allowed on the road? Not more of those Ghostbusters, man. The BMW guy behind me left the high beam on. Oh, clumsy dude. Oh, now it's freaking high beam blasting at me from behind. Enough range test, ID7 range. Worst. Okay. Well, just one way to go. I had to get some distance from the BMW guy. He's annoying with that freaking high beam. Just had to speed up a bit. Outrun him. Because then when we are separated, oncoming traffic can flash at him. Oh, the fresh asphalt over here. Noise. This is the most incident spot on the opposite side. Noise is actually right on par with Highland, more or less the same. There'll be a noise test coming out tomorrow. Just haven't had time to edit it yet. And then I have to also finish shooting the charging test. Yeah, I think I just have to hire that babysitter, if she's up for it, to work tomorrow also. You can pay her. I feel like I have enough money now to pay her to work, if she has time, of course. If she can just stay a couple of hours extra, then I can get the work done. And I just have to sleep later, yeah. Like my black friend Jonah said, sleep when you're dead. More Ghostbusters. Oh man, those are smelly. Shit. Oh. Those are toxic, you know? If I can smell it, then it's definitely not healthy. Well, at least I have life insurance. Now I'm paying, don't remember how much it was per month. But if I would die in an accident, my family should at least not be in an economical disaster. Since I'm traveling a lot, anything can happen. I could hit a moose or some shit. But of course, I'm not counting on hitting a moose. I will always try to stay alive. Okay, 24% left. Battery's at, oh shit! Battery's at 21 to 30 degrees Celsius. I hope it cools down in the detour stretch. We're 51 kilometers away. We have 24% left. I think that's fine. I'm going to go slow soon anyway. Here we have Oxtoid, I can skip it. Okay, let's do another status update. 1,548 kilowatt hour used, 239 kilometers done, and 23% left. Oh, and the consumption number now, the 50 kilometer consumption is showing 284 watt hour per kilometer. Wow, I wonder how much this car will spend on in the Wahlberg stretch in the 120 zone. But you know, this car has something that Tesla doesn't have, which is head-up display. Yeah, so actually, if you don't care too much about software and auto steer, then this is a very nice car, and it's also fast. I'm just a little bit thirsty. Yeah, it's like Chinese, they copy fat e-tron. They made a slim e-tron. Man, another Ghostbusters. I thought I smelled something. Man, those are so smelly. But actually, you know, I also like the Dolphin a lot. It was remarkably spacious, and also it was affordable. Yeah, cheaper than ID4. Yeah, sorry, cheaper than ID3, and it's like all inclusive. But okay, you sacrifice some on charging speed. But it was kind of noisy. Yeah, that was the minus with it. Dolphin. But Seal U was also quite big surprise. Spacious, quiet, comfortable, and also cheap. Cheap Chinese cars for the win. Oh wow, seems like there's no Baustelle at to the Wallabron for once. We'll try to get some B-roll. Well, guys, what do you think about the super mode? No, wait again. The super mode. How the heck was it possible for Hongqi to not see that error before they put the software into production. Did they not beta test it? What? Did you just like, okay, git commit, done. Oh shit, I forgot to turn off the headline. Super mode. Oh shit, man. I mean, there's so much bad translation in the Chinese cars. What was it again? I don't remember. Yeah, watch out, surround. oh, watch out, surround. Okay. And then it still says warm tip. Like, what the heck is a warm tip? I'm gonna give you a warm tip, alright? Oh shit, man. Did they use Google Translate? Or WeChat Translate or whatever it's called over there? Charging gun, yeah. But you know, it's just direct translation. In Thailand, they call it huachat, which is charging head. But I think in Europe, they mostly call it charging plug. It is a plug, you know, not a gun or a head or a pump. Parking out, yeah, out. Yeah. Oh man, like, oh shit. Oh shit, more smelly crap. Okay, maybe if I stay on the left lane, it'll be less smelly. Okay, we're getting close to Yongqi now. Wait, what is it? Is that there's something smelly in front of me? Yeah, that's it. Another Ghostbusters. How could I smell it from far, huh? I don't know, man. I must have a nose like a dog. Okay, battery temperature 21 to 31 degrees Celsius. Uh-oh. So I'm 20 degrees away from rapid gating on the top end. And we have 10 degrees Celsius delta between min and max. But now we're gonna slow down, so hopefully that slows down the heat up. But we're down to 17%. Okay, so speculator then for charging. I'm actually not exactly sure what this car is officially called. Is it called BYD Seal all-wheel drive, or is it? There's like a premium trim and some other trims, but I wonder if some of those other trims they are rear-wheel drive. Yeah, there's a Seal with a smaller battery, and then we have this with a big battery but rear-wheel drive, and then the all-wheel drive version. That's the one we're driving. So I just call it the Seal Performance. Hopefully that is the correct name and people are not confused what it is. Okay, 13 minutes past midnight, we enter the detour stretch. Now I'm gonna shoot some video. Okay, at Jungstile. We are now at Jungstile, and this is a detour stretch. The road is still kaput, but actually in around 2 weeks, this new road will reopen finally. But okay, so you see here, this is my concern. Okay, we have 16% left, that's fine, but the battery has heated up to 21 to 31 degrees Celsius. This car rapid gates at 51 degrees Celsius, and it has the same problem as the other BYD, like the Auto 3. You know, the cooling is not strong enough. Yeah, I'll come back to that, but we just have to see now if the temperature here drops. So this is actually an advantage. If we didn't have this detour stretch, it would just keep heating up further because we hammer it. But now we can hopefully cool down the battery, or at least not heat it up more. เรามาถึงยุงซีแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับเราจะต้องขับทางที่มันจะต้องอ้อมไปใช่เพราะว่าถนนใหญ่มันปิดมันมีปัญหานั้นแล้วมันใช่มันมีเขาเรียกอะไรนะแลนด์สไลด์นะถนนพังนะครับแล้วก็เราก็ต้องขับอ้อมมาทางนี้นะครับแล้วมันจะขับช้าหน่อยนะแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวผมต้องแซงคันนี้เพราะมันเหม็นนะครับเดี๋ยวแป๊บเดียวที่ไหนนะแซงได้อะโหมันไม่มีไฟข้างหลังเดี๋ยวกำลังเตรียมตัวจะแซงว่าเนี่ยให้ดูนะครับคืออุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่มันเป็น 21-31 องศาแล้วก็ปัญหาก็คือคันนี้นะครับมัน overheat ตอน max temperature มันเป็น 51 องศาแล้วก็เดี๋ยวคิดว่าแซงได้นะโอ้มันเหม็นนะคันนี้มันเหม็นเป็นรถคลาสสิกแล้วมันเหม็นมากเลยแล้วก็ปัญหานะครับเหมือนออโต้3นะครับคือมันcooling มันไม่ค่อยดีนะแล้วก็มันจะ overheat เราต้องพยายามอย่าให้แบตเตอรี่มันร้อนไปตอนเราเริ่มชาร์จนะครับมันจะกลายเป็น overheat นะ ใช่มันมี active cooling เหมือนออโต้3แต่ว่ามัน cooling มันอ่อนนะครับก็กลายเป็นอย่างนี้แต่ว่าเราก็หวังว่าตอนเราขับช้านี่เนี่ยมันจะทำให้มันคูลดาวน์นิดหน่อยนะครับทางนี้นี่ทางอ้อมนี่มันตั้ง30 กิโลเมตรก็หวังว่ามันจะมีเวลาคูลดาวน์นะHammer this thing or should I? we can hammer here, right? Oh, except for oncoming traffic. If you just blast in the head beam, high beam, I can see. No, come on, turn on the high beam, dude. I'm gonna hammer this dude. Okay, can I hammer now? Oh man. How about now? Fire on the high beam, you do. Oh shit. Man, soon. Man, I can't wait for the new road to be open. Or I mean the road to reopen. I'm losing to see. Okay. Overtaking stretch coming up. Wait, on the other side first. Ah, shit. course, I'm not too familiar around here at night, especially. In the daytime, I will have a clear shot. Now I'm not sure how long the stretches are, how they bend. That's why I don't dare to drive or hammer at night and overtake. There's some traffic here also, so I have to watch out. But whatever, we just deduct the time it takes here. I know it's supposed to take around 13 minutes in the normal stretch, and then just find out how long it takes in this stretch. We deduct the whatever diff is. Let me see, it was 21 to the battery temperature doesn't really drop. 22 to 31 degrees now. Yeah, see, this is the place where I could hammer, but I'm not familiar with this. Yeah, the guy over there behind me, he goes for it. I'm not sure. Okay, let's go for it. Because the thing is that I'm not sure how long it is and so on. So maybe I should do. Well, actually, at 10%, most cars they are slow. Would have been great to try a 90 to 10% acceleration test. I could actually do it Sunday night, the night before I return it. Yeah. But then, when do I sleep? Uh-oh, 22 to 32 degrees Celsius now. I hope the cooling kicks in fast. If it dicks around and like fan speed 1, fan speed 2, it's gonna replicate like a mofo, man. Okay, so we're supposed to get maximum speed 150 kilowatt until 44%. Let's see now what happens. Well, I have to hypermile anyway on this stretch. So what was it? In the first week of July, then it will open the Stenungsund stretch. Yeah, you know what? Now that we're driving slow, then suddenly 25 degrees Celsius is too hot. It seems like itac automatic here is not that great. It should of course compensate for the chill effect when we're driving faster. But it doesn't, or I don't know, the logic is not very good. And one of the few cars where I have to adjust the temperature as the speed changes, or as outside the environment changes. Well, actually, technically the outside environment did not change. It is steadily at 12 degrees Celsius outside. It's just that my speed changed. Whatever happened to the moderator of the channel, Björn? Huh? Huh? Oh, you mean Morten? I think he's studying hard right now. So he kind of disappeared. He went to study in Germany or some shit. Yeah, he was quite active in the beginning, but then yeah, nowadays it's just Cool Silver and Neater, the two guys left. Well, might as well hammer these guys. There's a Highland. Well, this is deep enough. We are down to 9%. We are almost at speculator. Oh, and wow, and then the guy goes slow. Shit, man. Well, we are just 5 kilometers away from speculator. I have to be patient now. Could almost hammer all of them. I didn't identify that there was a slow poke at the very front here. 3 more cars and I would have been cleared. Oh, but we just deduct how long it taken. Actually, we are 20 minutes in the detour already. Normally it takes 13 minutes. So that's at least 10-minute deduction. Today was exceptionally slow, seems like. Well, this is a nice stretch before the... Okay, whatever. Maybe I'll just stay behind. Because I'm not sure how long it is. But there's a nice straight here before speculator, I remember. But if I hammer hard now, the battery will heat up. It's like a leaf. I don't want to heat up too much before you plug in. Why is it dark in Norway? We are not in Norway, we are in Sweden. Holy crap, man. These last kilometers goes really slow though. 2.8 kilometers left and the guy is doing 60 in the 80 zone. Oh shit. So can we just hammer now? Oh, okay, maybe. Okay, whatever. You know, I should have used the map. I forgot about it. I couldn't look at the map to see how long the straight is. Whatever. 2.4 kilometers left. But it doesn't seem like driving slower would cool down much. It's just that when you hammer it, you build up more heat, but driving slower doesn't cool down. What does that mean? There's no active cooling. Yeah, it also doesn't pre-cool. You know, that would also help. I mean, how could BYD reduce or eliminate even the rapid gate? Well, first thing, like when you plug in, check state of charge and check battery temperature. If battery temperature is high-ish, like now 32 degrees, crank up the damn fan speed to maximum immediately instead of slowly ramping up, or cooling rather, or ramp up the cooling faster. You know, it doesn't need to ramp up in 10 minutes or 5 minutes. And another thing, what it should do is that it should start pre-cooling. Yeah, not preheating, but pre-cooling before arrival. everything should be able to be solved by software update. Oh no, there's 2 slow pokes here. Shit, not only 1. Okay, whatever. Let me see. 36. What the heck, man? Huh? 23 minutes in the detour stretch. Well, that means 10-minute deduction. Okay. Well, I have to check. I have to wait until we are clear. Seems like it might be 11 minutes. These guys drive really slow right now. Holy shit. Okay, status update then. Yeah, okay, status update. We regen a little bit. 1,546 and 1,560 kilowatt hour, and then 288 kilometers. Okay, let me see. 37. Afterwards now. The charge port is on the right side with the wrong side, should have been left side with the right side, so I have to plug in that plug in over there. Okay. 14 minute deduct. No, 13. 11 minute deduction. Okay, then I have to count for my own stats also. Spec it out. Then outside temperature. Oh, 13 degrees over here. All right. 288. I could try to calculate. Let me try and take a screenshot here. I could calculate the net capacity. This. This. Okay, let's plug it in. Handshake problems. Let's try the ABB chargers then. Oh, man. There could be some problems with those chargers. See if I try these instead. Those are the old tritium chargers. Hopefully ABBs here work, because these are the same as DAR, and I have successfully charged there. So let's try again. Just did that. Okay, we have 4 minutes of deduction at Spekerod. I just have to avoid the old tritium chargers then. Tritium, no God. Well, that's for sure. It's no God. Kempower is God. Okay, here's the deal. We started with 32 degrees Celsius in the battery. It got... What? Charging complete? Charging complete? What the heck is this shit? Oh, no, oh, shit. wrong now? I mean, normally when it works with Ionity, it just works. Is it the problem with the charger or the car? You know, what was again? Hongxi, I had charging problem in Hongxi also. Hongxi wouldn't handshake in supercharger even. What about this car? What is the problem now? Is it the charger or is it the car? Okay, okay. From experience, I just changed charger completely. Use another stall, another pump, another charging gun, yeah. And then we see if we get any problems again. But this is not good because now cooling needs to restart and ramp up again. Unlocking the key fob. What, really? I didn't press it on accident, did I? That is really bad design. I need to test it. Okay, we need to deduct. Let me see. That was. Let's just make it 5 minutes. There. Okay. But it actually works to stop DC charging. Okay. Okay, we are now charging again. So that was a 5-minute deduction, or whatever. Someone in the live stream here claims that you can stop charging if you press the unlock button on the key fob. Really? Huh? I need to test that once we are done with the charging. That would be quite bad design, man. Okay, anyway, the problem here is that cooling. I don't know if you can hear it. The cooling is now in a quite low state, but it shouldn't, because we're gonna overheat. So the car should detect that, oh, we are at 37 degrees Celsius, crank up the cooling to maximum. No, it will just slow poke, just look around until it overheats. So ideally we're gonna get 150 kilowatt until 44%, or maybe even better, but we'll see now.โอเคตอนนี้เราชาร์จนะครับเราเสียเวลาไปอีก5 นาทีนะครับผมจะหักเวลาเพราะผมไม่รู้ว่าเป็นรถหรือว่าเป็นชาร์จที่มีปัญหานะครับแต่ว่าในปัญหานะครับกับBYD นะเหมือนที่คุณก็เห็นกับ Auto 3นะคือถ้าคุณได้ยินนะคูลิ่งมันทำงานแต่ว่ามันทำงานช้ามันยังไม่แบบคูลิ่งมันยังไม่เริ่มแบบเต็มแต่มันน่าจะคูลเต็มเพราะว่ามันอ่อนนะครับมันน่าจะคูลแบบ maximum power ตั้งแต่ตอนนี้นะครับเพราะว่าตอนนี้มันจะกลายเป็นอันนี้มันจะอุ่นขึ้นจนถึง51 องศานะครับแล้วถ้าใจดีนะเราน่าจะได้150 กิโลวัตต์จนถึง44%แต่ผมคิดว่ามันอาจจะโอเวอร์ฮีทก่อนนั้นนะครับ Okay, now we get this warm tip. Smart thermal management is, wow, it's so bright, man. Management system of power battery is in. Huh? What? Oh, let me shoot it again. And now we get this one. It just whip at me. Warm tip. Smart thermal management system of power battery is in service. Huh? What? Power battery. Warm tip. What? Did they use ChatGPT to translate this? Okay, whatever. Yeah, but the cooling was already active before this popped up. แล้วก็นี้มันก็ขึ้นมาเหมือน BYD คันอื่นนะครับแต่ว่ามันแปลแปลกๆนะคือ warm tip smart thermal management system of power battery in service warm tip power battery โอเคไม่ใช่เป็น energy battery เป็น power battery แต่ว่าจริงๆโอเคอันนี้มันแปลว่า cooling ทำงานแต่ว่าผมก็ได้ยินนะ cooling มันเริ่มทำงานก่อนอันนี้ขึ้นมานะครับ Okay, now I'm gonna eat. Well, or I'm gonna pee and eat and yeah, get ready.
some snack. Put it here maybe. Now I have to eat. Oh, I have the bun. I almost forgot about it. Uh-oh, we're gonna replicate soon. Look at the mic ready. We replicate at 51 degrees. I have to get my mouth clear also before we hit that so I can shoot video without too much. Hello. I had to grab some snack because I don't know if my next destination will be open or not. We might actually go to Himle, or maybe even beyond. Oh, 50 degrees now. I have to go early to shoot video. $51, shit, already. We hit 51 degrees Celsius, but fortunately, 45%. So this seems to be right on par with my charging session for now, but oh no, I think it was at 52 degrees it rapid gates, but actually this is better than the Dolphin and also Atto 3 battery, because they replicate at 46 degrees Celsius. But anytime now, this is gonna drop. There, boom! This is more or less the same as the charging session I had, where the starting temperature was actually lower.โอเคมันตอนนี้มัน overheat นะครับ51 องศาแล้วก็ตกจาก150กิโลวัตต์ถึง100กิโลวัตต์นะครับแต่วันนี้มันก็ดีเท่ากับตอนผมชาร์จตอนมันเย็นกว่านี้นิดหน่อยนะก็แปลว่าตอนนี้เรายังไม่ได้มันยังไม่ได้ช้ากว่าปกตินะแต่ต้องดูต่อไปว่ามันจะเป็นยังไงนะครับโอเคwe can make it to Varberg, right? So well, I barely had time to eat, and yeah, till we have to hammer it for the next. I think time-wise, we should go to only around 50%. Just right on the 150 kilowatt wave. But from here to Varberg, I mean, it's only 107 kilometers. Even if the consumption would be 250, right, or something, 26 kilo. I have almost 40. I can go way past Varberg. Wonder where the heck I would end up at. I think I could even charge at V2 supercharger. Wait, or what's gonna happen there? So much for the food, right? Okay. Let's move to the next stop. I'm not sure where the heck the next stop is though. Maybe Mellbystrand. Oh shit. Oh man. The car goes into some kind of sleep mode. And then suddenly there's oh!
There's an OBD connected. Oh, we need to alarm. Okay, 90 kilowatt. We don't want to camp too long at 90 kilowatt. Let's get out of here. Okay, 51%, 52 degrees Celsius, but 90 kilowatt. Let's go. Okay, 51%, 52องศานะครับแล้วก็90 kilowatt. Let's go. Okay, let me test then. Will the charging stop if I click? Let me see, try. Let me try. If I unlock the car now. No, nothing happens. Okay, so that claim was incorrect, that unlocking the car will stop the charging. It must have been something else that caused the charging to stop. Huh? Child pre-sensitive. Oh, that thing. But I just wonder what's gonna happen. Wait. I need to do the. Oh yeah. I have 248 kilowatt power limit. So the car actually has power gate now. Off the specular. We cool down to 51 degrees. Okay, so it's cooling down relatively quick. You can see now I'm stuck behind a bunch of Ghostbusters, so that's a bad timing to pull out. Park out, yeah. Just have to get some clear. Yeah, I don't want to. Just okay. Don't want these guys to be too close, right? Or let me see. No, actually, let me just. Oh man, a bunch of slow pokes. Because I wait until we're on the motorway before I hammer it, but then the Volvo might block the left lane. Oh shit, they are smelly. Should recirculate. Oh man, all kinds of shit we have to deal with today, man. This is the real challenge. Okay, back on the road. Look here, 51 degrees Celsius in the battery, and it reported 245 kilowatt power limit. Normally we'll have, where was it, 300 kilowatt, close to. But we have some slow pokes in the motorway here. The Volvo is going to be, okay, the Volvo is going to be blocking the left lane, of course. I want to test the power, but I have to let him move first. Okay, look at this one. How much power do we have now? Oh, we have power gate. Oh shit, we have only 233 kilowatt power limit. Oh shit. The battery is overheating after the charging session, so we have to wait a little while until we get yeah. How much was it again? 300 kilowatt? No, it was more. It was supposed to be 390, wasn't it? Oh shit, this is a quite significant throttle then. เกิดนี้เรากลับมาที่ถนนใหญ่นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยแบตเตอรี่นะเป็น 51% นะครับ51องศานะครับแล้วก็ power limit มันต่ำนะครับแค่244กิโลวัตต์นะปกติถ้าแบตเตอรี่มันไม่ overheat นะมันจะเป็น390หรือว่า290มันจะเป็น390แล้วมั้งกิโลวัตต์นะครับถ้าเราลองเร่งนะครับดูอันนี้นะครับโอ้มันรู้สึกช้าแล้วนะฮะได้แค่230กิโลวัตต์นะโอ้โหถ้าเป็นเมืองไทยมันจะเป็นยังไงนะครับคุณชาร์จแล้วมันร้อนข้างนอกนะที่กรุงเทพหรือที่ไหนนะมันเป็น35-40องศาแล้วก็แบตเตอรี่โอเวอร์ฮีทคุณก็ไม่ได้ full power นะครับมันก็จะเป็นยังไงดีอะช้ากว่าเดิมนะครับWell, you know what? I could just record. Yeah, let's do that. I forgot. Okay, let's do another one. I can record a time lapse. Time lapse of the cool down. But I don't remember. Wait. How many horsepower does this car have again? Or kilowatt limit? I don't remember if it was 290 or it was 390. But 300 kilowatt is 400 horsepower. No. It was 390 kilowatt power limit. Yeah. So we have severe power limit from 390 to 240. So we are losing 150 kilowatt, which is 200 horsepower. Damn, we're losing 200 horsepower, and then we can see now how long does it last before we get the power back. Wow, really? I had no idea, man. I didn't notice this. I should have noticed this. No. You know what? I didn't notice this because when I did charging test, I charged to 90% or actually 100%. Then the battery cooled down, so then I had more or less full power. Yeah, I had 390 kilowatt. So I didn't notice this because this is the real deal. You charge to 50%, right, ish, and then you hammer-ish it, but then you have power gate. Well. The world's biggest EV manufacturer, the most selling EV in the world. I seen there was like a cringy ad on Facebook or something, like something about that BYD is beating Tesla. Yeah. I mean, I don't care. People think I'm a Tesla fanboy, but I was just like, huh? Okay, so it's like BYD is beating Tesla. Well, in sales number. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna eat a bun and shut the fuck up. Well, 50 degrees Celsius now in max temp, and we have 258 kilowatt power limit. But I mean, why do they have some recooling? I remember the same problem was with Han also. Han also rapid gated. I didn't know that, but Han also power gated. I remember after charging it was slower. I didn't see it in car scanner back then, but I noticed it was slower because I can see in the kilowatt meter in the display that it was lower than normal. But the car doesn't tell me anything is wrong, you know. Doesn't say that battery is overheated because that would be bad, right? Well, maybe I have to say, the Tesla killer got killed. Oh shit! Wait! I just remember something. I have the heater on right now, which means that the heat pump might be stealing the AC that it would have been used for cooling down the battery. So maybe the battery is now cooled down by only fans only. Does that make any sense? Because I have to say the cool down goes really slow. Even after 4 minutes now, we are still at 50 degrees. It should cool down a lot faster than this. Not 49 degrees now, and 280 kilowatt. I'm just gonna time lapse long enough for it to, see. I'm gonna time lapse all the way until we have full power. Actually, we might not, because the state of charge might be too low. But at least 350 kilowatt, right? No, but well, you might say that, well, the blade batteries have poor cooling. Well, look at Tesla. Tesla uses blade battery in the Model Y from Giga Berlin, and it doesn't have any cooling problem. Well, actually, you know what? It also overheats. Yeah, it also overheats, and you wanna start with cool battery. Man, it's crazy. It seems like maybe the blade batteries, they have limitation on how efficient they can cool. There's a trade-off between energy density versus cooling. Because other LFP batteries, you know, the regular one from CATL, they don't have any cooling issues in a Tesla. But for some reason, seems like Chinese cars in general, they have poor cooling. Some guy mentioned that, well, they have only 90 kilowatt. Well, I'm not buying that. They must have faster than 90 kilowatt around China. I mean, the XPeng charging network is quite schnell, right? And I suppose that NIO also charges faster than 90 kilowatt in China. Or maybe they don't. Oh, what the heck, man? Auto steer is freaking... Dude. Okay. We are at full power now. At 47 degrees Celsius, we have 379 kilowatts. I consider that more or less full power. Okay, I think I can then... Well, that took 10 minutes. Okay, wasn't that bad then. 10 minutes. Let me record the sound here. I have a little bit complicated sound setup. At Kung Alv, after it had cooled down to 47 degrees. Oh yeah, you see that in the time lapse here, Now we're down to 47 degrees Celsius and we have 381 kilowatts, so that's considered full power. I think I've seen 390 kilowatt, but that's at 90%. So yeah, it took 10 minutes to cool down. So that means, at least in these conditions, when it's semi-cold outside, 14 degrees Celsius outside, then 10 minutes to cool down. Wonder how this will be in Thailand when it's 35 to 40 degrees Celsius outside. Ooh. Because Seal also sells in Thailand, and it's a direct competitor to Model 3 over there. And remember that this is the performance version, the one they call 3.8S, which is 3.8 seconds 0 to 100. Well, it ain't 3.8 seconds right after you charge. โอเคตอนนี้นะครับมันคูลดาวน์ถึง46 องศานะครับแล้วก็มี394 กิโลวัตต์ power limit นะก็ใกล้ใช่ตอนนี้มันก็ maximum แล้วนะ max power นะครับแต่ว่ามันใช้เวลา10 นาทีนะครับกว่ามันจะคูลดาวน์ได้นะก็แปลว่าที่นี่มันหนาวนะ13 องศาแล้วมันเป็นอย่างนี้นะที่เมืองไทยมันจะเป็นยังไงนะบอกว่า ที่เมืองไทย Seal คันนี้มันก็เป็นคู่แข่งของ Model 3 นะครับแต่ Model 3 ไม่มีปัญหากันนี้นะถ้า50 องศานี่มันก็ performance ดีมากนะครับ Tesla นะคันนี้นี่ถ้าเป็นเมืองไทยแล้ว40 องศานี่มันจะเป็นยังไงนะครับแบตเตอรี่มันจะ overheat แล้วก็มันก็กลายเป็นช้ากว่านี้นะแล้วอันนี้เป็น performance version นะครับ ของ Seal นะแล้วมันก็ชื่อ 3.8S นะเป็น 3.8 วินาทีนะครับถึง100 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแต่ว่ามันไม่เร็วขนาดนั้นตอนคุณเพิ่งจะชาร์จเสร็จนะครับ คุณจะต้องรอ10 นาทีถ้ามีใครจะแข่งด้วยเนี่ยก็คุณก็ไม่ต้องแข่งกับใครหรอกรอให้มันคูลดาวน์ก่อนแล้วก็ค่อย hammer it นะครับWait, what was I think this was the idea or my finding from the Atto 3 is that now the AC is in heating mode, so it cannot cool the battery. Well, actually, it seems to cool the battery fast enough. So I have to cool down the cabin, and then the AC will be in cooling mode, so they can then cool down the battery also. But I'm not gonna freeze in here, man. I'll just drive normal. This is the whole. It's the real world test where we drive normal. Oh, what the heck? Freaking auto steer just stops working suddenly. Man, shit. How long do we have left for the challenge, man? I feel like I want to finish soon. Wait. Oh, it struggles in the rain. Maybe they don't have rain in China. Do you need full power? No, well, I mean, if you buy the performance version, would be nice to have full power, at least close to full power, not 60% power. And you can imagine if we toss this car around Nürburgring, first of all, it's heavy. And once it overheats, then you're out of luck. Because when I don't know how slow you have to drive to cool down the battery, but as long as you're hammering it, it will be constantly overheating, squeezing. I mean, past 50 degrees Celsius, and then you have reduced power for the rest of the drive until yeah. So it would be interesting to try, for example, even just a Model 3 long range around the ring, Nürburgring, versus this Seal, and just go schnell. So even though the long range or Highland is slower, it won't overheat. Or at least it won't overheat as fast as this. Let me check now. I should have full power now, which means that if I floor it, yeah, now it's schnell, yeah. Yeah, Tingstad seems to be up and running now, as before. Wait, Malmö, yeah, okay. I was about to trip here. No, this is the first time in a long time I can go full speed under the Tingstad tunnel again. Seems like they finally finished all the roadworks here. After, was it 5 years? Felt like forever, man. Now I know that I have to just hug the left lane here because that's the fastest. If I go in the middle lane, I'll end up in the other over there, lane there. Still haven't decided where to stop yet, but we are down to 41% already. I'll just maybe navigate to Himle for now, because I actually don't know if I can. I don't know if I can handshake on V2 supercharger. No, we should. Well, I mean, Atto 3 managed to handshake on V2, so hopefully it also works here. But then I'll be getting lower speed. I'm not sure how it does it though. It needs to transform. It needs to convert 450 volt to 500 volt or some shit. So maybe I'll be getting shittier speed at the V2 supercharger. Let's say around 130 kilowatt. But because when I did it with Atto 3, it was no problem. It can only take 88 kilowatt anyway. But there's always a loss, maybe. I'm not sure how that counts. Let's say for V3 supercharger, maybe if there's enough power, it can then take more and then convert. I'm not sure how it works. Or it caps at 150 kilowatt and then it converts and then we get only 140 into the battery. So I haven't tested V3 supercharger beforehand. So maybe we should stick to Ionity or 800 volt chargers. I wonder what Isabel thinks when she wakes up at night and Daddy is suddenly not there. There's some other woman there that she doesn't know, or maybe she doesn't notice that, oh, you know, looks like a Thai woman. It's probably mommy. This is so weird that you get paid to sleep. Well, she has to do some morning duties. Yeah, that's true. Status update. Okay. 1582. Huh? What? Oh shit! Oh shit! We charged. I forgot that we charged. Okay. Man, this is so messy. I have to assume that we haven't regen anything since Speckerod. But suddenly we have 1582 now. So you have to calculate how much we added on Speckerod. But at least I know that the challenge, we regen very little. Just maybe 1 kilowatt hour on each leg. So we could almost neglect it. Except for maybe Hollandsåsen, yeah. But I think I did record when we left. So I can check 1582, okay. Yeah, 1582, yeah. Yeah, that was it. The 1582 kilowatt hour charge was the leave. I mean the kilowatt hour we left at. Okay. Anyway, the current stats then. Neither 1582, 1573 kilowatt hour, and then now we are at 336 kilometers total. Well, actually, with regen 3 kilowatt hour on the first leg. 1560. $75 kilowatt hour. Then 72 kilowatt hour spent. And then at 8%. Actually 8.6. Is 91.3% used. Oh, really? I estimated that when we hammer it, we have only 78.9 kilowatt hour available energy. There's more losses. Which makes sense because the losses went into heat. Actually quite a lot. Almost 2 kilowatt hour extra went into heat supposedly. Wait, now it feels cold again. Let me crank up the heat to 25 degrees. Nope, permanent all-wheel drive is still on. Let's see, we are 55 kilometers away from wild bike, a regular wild bike. I'll probably end up at Himle. Do you guys know Himle gas station, OK28 at Himle? Is it open 24/7? Maybe Pierre Simpson knows, or some of the Swedes here, or yeah. Or actually anyone can check on Google. OK28 Himle. It's not a must-have, but it would be nice if it's open. Well, I'll probably just pee in the bush. Which value is 1573? Charging was 1580 when you left the charger. Oh yeah. Wait, huh? Wait. Let me check here. When I left the charger, it was 1582 charged. Yeah, it's still 1582 right now, so we haven't regen anything yet. So the 1573 was the discharge value. I can just give you new numbers now then. We haven't regen anything. It's 1582 and 1574 kilowatt hour, and then 341.6 kilometers now. And the screen is a bit too bright. Shit, I need to turn down the screen brightness. It doesn't have auto brightness. I mean, in a car that is this advanced, well, it says adaptive brightness, but no, that's not adaptive. Dude, Chinese cars, man, they have too bright screens. Okay, I have to manually turn down the brightness. Well. Wait, let me go a little bit brighter. 20% there. No, huh? That doesn't make any sense. 20% on the, huh? What? Instrument cluster. Holy macaroni, man. Instrument cluster must be at 50%, and then the center screen is at 23%. Then they are equally bright, and there is no manual. I mean, there's no auto brightness here that actually works. Well. This is the kind of stuff I didn't notice when I was driving in Norway, because it was so bright there at night. Oh shit! Wait, 40. Wait, let me see. What was the starting temperature on the previous stop? 32 degrees. Oh shit! The battery temperature is 21 to 40 degrees right now. We had 32 degrees last time. Is it still cooling down, or did it stop cooling down? Because eventually we need to hammer it past Kungsbacka. We need to hammer it, and then I'll probably go to Himle, right? Or maybe even beyond. Yeah, exactly. The 1,000 kilometer challenge is a great test. It will uncover weaknesses like in this car and the BYDs and in the Toyota and some other cars. Even the, well, actually no, well, the BMW wouldn't get the limit. But BMW was struggling with something. And auto steer stopped working again, man. Shit. Come on. Can someone just implement some rain and send some rain to China so they can do this correct? Because like I'm just reading the chat for a second, and then right when I'm reading the chat, then auto steer disengages without any warning. No audible warning, I think. It just disengages. Then suddenly I'm on a crash. Yeah, like now, auto steer stopped working again. Shit. Oh, 39 degrees. Oh yeah, it is still cooling down. Okay, that's good. But I wonder how low it cools down before it stops cooling. Fukuoka seems to be closed for the shit. Okay, but whatever. That's why I hoarded on supplies on the previous stop, because I didn't know when I would be able to stop at something open next time. So I'll just pick whatever is the best charging stop. But I'm not 100% convinced on Falkenberg. Wait, we have 150 kilowatt hypercharge at Falkenberg. Actually the slim hypercharger with 2 stalls, and you can pay with card there. It's the what was it again? Was there some Swedish provider? Where was it? Eon? No, wait. You guys remember? Outside of Max, they have some slim, dual power unit hypercharger, and those are 800 volt. Yeah, so there should be no conversion loss there. So maybe I'll go to Falkenberg and charge on that, but then avoid supercharger. Well, I could try supercharger first, see what happens. What do you guys think? Let me check the consumption now. 233. Are we not going too fast yet? Why do you test Chinese cars? The Chinese government is evil. We should boycott these manufacturers. Well, why do I test them? Well, is that my problem that they are bad? But if I don't, okay, think about this. You obviously don't want people to buy Chinese cars. I'm doing you a favor because I uncover problems with Chinese cars. In general, Chinese cars, they are good, but there are some bad Chinese cars out there. And now we find out how bad they are, so people can avoid buying them. You know? You should be happy. Stop complaining. You guys remember NIO ET7 on the way to Alvdal in minus 21 degrees Celsius? At 12% battery, it went into limp mode. I was struggling to get up the hill. I was like, what the heck? And then also NIO ES8, no, it was the same ET7 around here on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. It gave me a drivetrain error. I was like, oh shit, drivetrain error. Well, it turns out state of charge was low, power limit was low, and when you enable cruise control, it couldn't maintain the requested power. So it was like, okay, you know, cruise control requested, let's say 200 kilowatt, only 150 kilowatt was available. Throw a drivetrain error, yeah, why not? And scare the shit out of the user. Lol. That was NIO, by the way, one of the best Chinese brands out there, in my opinion. Even that brand is flawed. Hopefully they fix some of those bugs. And now I don't have auto steer anymore because I'm driving too fast for auto steer. I'm gonna show that past Pawel bike. NIO crawl, yeah. Okay, but let me see. Quick math here. I have 32% left. 32 times 8, that is 24. I have roughly 24 kilowatt hour left. Which means less than 100 kilometer range left, around 80 kilometers maybe. maybe less. Yeah, oh shit, seems like I can go to Himmler. Yeah, in case V3 supercharger fails on me, on Himmler, there is some OK Q8 chargers. I don't remember what it's called again. Not Vattenfall, but some Göteborg Energi or whatever they call. I don't know, some kind of Swedish provider there with some hyperchargers. I think those are fat hypercharger, right, at Himmler. So that would be the backup plan in case supercharger is too slow or doesn't handshake or yeah. But I'm also curious to see what kind of speed we get on the V3. But well, who was it again that complained about the Chinese cars? I'm gonna say Hitler. Yeah, Hitler guy. I hope you're not using a phone or any electronics that is made in China. Like I was surprised to see that even the skip hop baby bathtub thing was made in China. Everything is made in China nowadays. Even Stormbike clothes are made in China. So yeah, you better not buy any consumer products because 90% of them are made in China. And don't ever buy any cables. Make your own cable, USB cable. Don't support the Chinese government. Okay. What? I don't know what happened to the other music. Shit. Let me see. Home. Wait. Music. Man, it's kind of clumsy to not have auto steer here. Oh, it's on. Forgot. Put it on. Wait, can we not click that then? Yeah, do an audio sound system.
Did you miss me? Go on and say I told you so. Yeah, now I know the street.
Wait, what do you mean? Supercharger is not good for BYD. What is the problem? Should I avoid V3 supercharger? Is that what you're saying? Because I'm gonna stop most likely at Hitler. No, not Hitler. I'm gonna stop at Himmler. I mean, Himmler, which is a V3, but there are also some hypercharger there. Should I go straight for the hypercharger? Or maybe I should experience and document the V3 hassle and then move over to the hypercharger.
Dizzy on the jukebox, bang a back. So drunk, I singing like a maniac. Smoke so much, I about had a heart attack. So it's a fact. The rascal is back.
What? Guys, listen. I'm gonna crank the volume to max. This is max. I cannot go louder. This is maximum. What the heck? This is maximum.
I saw my reflection in the minivan and thought this ain't who I am. So So I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the plan and got my old Harley back, cranked up the back and flew out the cul-de-sac.
Well, what other car was it again? Yeah, it was the Maxus ET90, the pickup truck. It maxed out at 120 kilometers per hour on the speedo, which is 115 GPS speed. So I just maxed out, yeah, because it didn't have cruise control, not even dumb cruise control, but you just floor it. I cruise at 115. Oh, freaking Chinese cars, man! Super mode.
Lost my mind and I'm a fool for leaving all I had. But then I faced the ballad beer. Boy, I sure ain't glad that I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the van and got my old Harley back, cranked up the back and flew out the cul-de-sac. AC/DC on the jukebox, back and black cat, so drunk I singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. So hang on to your hats. The rascal is mine.
V3 don't work with Atto 3 at all. Oh shit! Apparently the latest hardware, blah blah. Some of them. Oh shit! V2 would work. Okay. Okay, I can try. Okay, we can try at Hykle. Well, actually, it would have been safer if I bail out that Varberg instead. No, not Hykle. I kept saying him. I meant Himle. Shit, man. I have to stop saying that. Yeah. But at Himle, we at least have the, what they was called again, the hypercharger there, right? Can someone help me? At Himle, do we have a hypercharger there? There's some 300 kilowatt, right? Or something. At least if it's faster, I mean, if it's 150 kilowatt or faster, then that'll work for me. If not, then I have to bail out at the regular Y-bike. But I have 26%, so it's too early to pull out now. Well, unless I can make it all the way to Falkenberg. Yeah. But at Falkenberg also there, 150 kilowatt I can use. Well, actually, oh, I forgot I will enter 120 zone soon. $150 kilowatt. Okay, that will work for me. Now, what is the provider there? They accept card, right? Just like OK Q8 at Hobby. What is the consumption now? 256. Oh damn! In the wet. Oh, that truck has some proper headlights. Oh, well, it has a bit bounce. It has a bit. Whoa, what the heck is that? It has a bit weird bounce and throttle over the bumps here. Feels a bit weird. I never feel something like this in other cars before. Like it goes over, it almost jumps over some of the bumps, at least it feels like it, and then it accelerates and decelerates a bit because of the offset of the weight. Kind of hard to describe what's happening. Yeah, and also downhill it tends to slow down quite sudden in the downhill, because it adjusts the speed. Well, 5, oh damn, that's kind of expensive. Because at Ionity I get away with around 4.5. Yeah, it's 4.5 sec. Well, actually, that's not that much different when I think about it. Charging is a bit expensive in Sweden versus Norway. 4.5 sec per kilowatt hour. If I used Ionity more, I could consider the Passport Power. I calculated that I need to charge about 90 kilowatt hour more per month. So, I mean, that's usually just maybe 2 charging sessions. Yeah, nowadays with cars I test, if I had 2 more charging sessions per month. No, how is this? No, wait. Yeah, no, if I charge more than 90 kilowatt hour, then the power pays off. Okay, so then it boils down to, for a 1,000 kilometer challenge, how often do I stop at Ionity? And then let's say if I have 2 well, I also do charging test at Ionity. I tend to do that, yeah, at Dar. And then I actually charge a lot. So I think actually I should go for Power. So as long as I charge more than 90 kilowatt hour per month, it pays off. And I tend to spend, let's say, I charge 150 kilowatt hour or more. Well, I paused the, oh shit. I paused the music. No, I didn't pause. I just click on it to mute. You know, most cars, when you click on the mute button, you also pause the music. Here, you just mute the sound, but it keeps playing. So, okay, well, that's a really weird behavior. Okay, whatever. I'm done listening to music for now. Let me see. I have to check. I have to pay attention to navigation here. Okay. The battery temperature is 21 to 38 degrees Celsius. Remember that we had 32 degrees Celsius at Spekkerød. So, what's gonna happen now on the next stop? Will we get 150 kilowatt until 44% again, or will we get it? Or will it throttle earlier? But it should mean that each session is a couple of minutes slower than. Well, we don't need that many sessions before we are done. So we might only lose 5-10 minutes because of the rapid gate. Oh, again, it has that weird bounce. What? Yeah, it typically happens on bridge gaps on the motorway when you're going at high speed. A little bit uncomfortable. It almost feels like the car, like some of the wheels lost contact with the surface, even though that probably doesn't happen. But you know what I mean, right? Okay, we're down to 20%. It doesn't seem like the cooling goes any lower now. Still 38 degrees in the max temp. We are 6 kilometers away from, yeah, that's too early. Okay, we have to go past it. Let me see, where the heck is Himle then? I think I found it. There's an Eon here. Go. No, not trip. No way. No. Yeah, Himmler Falkenberg. That's 17 kilometers away. Okay, I'm not sure if that is any better. But then I'm not sure if I can reach Falkenberg, so... Okay, let's keep going then. We will not stop here at Varberg. Let's keep hammering it into the 120 zone. Fortunately, it stopped raining now. Well, it's 17%. Okay, well, quick math. Yeah. I can go maybe 50 more kilometers. But can I reach Falkenberg then? Well, Falkenberg is 30 kilometers away. Oh, wait. Oh, we can reach Falkenberg. Yeah. Okay. That's nice. Let me check here. So there is 150 kilowatt at Falkenberg, right? Yeah, we're 29 kilometers away from Falkenberg. Not sure if I can go even further. The next possible after that one would be Halmstad, which is too far away. Yeah, so Falkenberg there is then. At least McDonald's over there is open. But I mean, the car has okay range, even charging to only 50%. But I feel like 50-ish% is where I want to leave. Yeah, I've seen in my spreadsheet that if I stay longer, I will ruin the time. But there's the balance between, I mean, if I go 40%, 45%, the range will be a bit short, so I have to charge more often and I get more overhead. Okay, status update. 1582 kilowatt hour and 1590 kilowatt hour, and then 399 kilometers now. I'm down to 15%. and actually at 15%. Oh, I'm down to 258 kilowatt. It would have been interesting to try a 90 to 10% acceleration test. It seems like, oh, I haven't noticed. When did we get the low power limit here? Well, that's a Norwegian. Is the other guy also Norwegian? Wouldn't surprise me if that was also a Norwegian. Yep, a Norwegian left lane hugger. Jesus, man. And oh, we even have tailwind on the way here, which means we'll get headwind on the way back. But the car shouldn't be that much affected by wind, since it is so slick. See, so we start at 10, but we have, oh, how much deduction do we have so far? Here's Himmler. We actually have 20-minute deduction. So 10, that means we are, wait, 10, huh? We're getting close to 4-hour mark. Okay, we have done 400 kilometers. Still going to be a relatively fast run until the rapid gates, of course. Then we see. I can see now in the wind turbines we have a tailwind, which will turn into headwind on the way back. Let's see what kind of consumption number. 278. Damn. Game over. No, the kilometers per hour you see there is including charging, which is a bit misleading. But the average driving speed is more like 120 kilometers per hour. Well, I mean, true followers, they would know what kind of speed I'm driving at. If they actually watch every video, especially the 1,000 kilometer challenges lately. Well, these oncoming cars, don't they turn off the high beam? Yeah, consumption is 274 now. With the tailwind. Wonder how it's going to be with headwind on the way back. But right now I'm actually slightly concerned about using supercharger because I might get handshake problems. Plus the conversion loss. Yeah, since supercharger doesn't go up to 500 volt, this car will request 510 volt or something. Then the car needs to transform it up or convert it up. I'm not sure how it's done in the Chinese cars or if it works at all. Well, actually it works, right? Low juice now, okay. 10%. Okay, yeah, we go deep, we're going deep. Oh shit, the battery is at 39 degrees Celsius. Hilfe! It's gonna rapid gate. I wonder why there are so many Norwegians on the Swedish roads today, or tonight rather. Do we have any public holidays? Nah, I think those are over. That was May. June doesn't have any public holidays, right? But we are by the end. Our vacation for school started, right? Starts, which is quite smart. 9%. Buck. Okay. Oh! This is kind of loud. Okay, before entering Falkenberg. We are now on the noisy part of Falkenberg. Yeah, you know, the concrete surface. Gonna move over to left lane. You can hear, oh, there's noise improves. We even have only 19-inch tires now, 235 width. Let me see. I'm gonna get over to the noisy right lane again. I mean, it's actually acceptable. Yeah, it's not over loud like a Polestar 2, for example. Yeah, but one concern here is this. At Spekerød, we started with 32 degrees Celsius. Now we start with 39 degrees Celsius, but we are hammering here in the 120 zone. We don't want to slow poke. And I noticed that even in the Spekerød detour, even when you slow poke, the car doesn't really cool down the battery. So you might as well hammer it then and deal with the consequences once we are at the fast charger now. ตอนนี้เรามาถึงถนนคอนกรีตนะครับก่อนฟอลกันไปแล้วนี่เป็น120ลิมิตนะครับแล้วก็คุณก็ได้ยินว่ามันเสียงดังนะถ้าผมเปลี่ยนเลนเป็นซ้ายนี่มันจะเงียบกว่านิดหน่อยนะครับแต่มันก็ยังเสียงดังหน่อยแต่ว่าผมว่ามันไม่ได้แย่มากนะครับตอนนี้มันใช้ยาง235 19 นิ้วนะครับมันก็เก็บเสียงได้ดีนะครับแต่ว่าผมกังวลอย่างหนึ่งคืออันนี้นะครับ39องศาตอนเราชาร์จที่ Spekerød นะครับมันเป็น32องศานะครับแต่ว่าคราวนี้มันอาจจะ rapid gate ก่อนนะครับเราต้องดูนะตอนเราไปถึง charger นะครับแล้วก็เราก็เหลือ 5% นะ Exit coming up. Okay, I just stay behind the motor trucker. Falkenberg, I don't normally come here. 5% left. I would say the car went quite far, about 150 kilometers since last stop. And that was only charging to 50%. And it was quite snel also, around 15 minutes to reach 50%. So this is the way to go snel. Well, until the rapid gates, of course. We'll see. Hopefully it kicks in the cooling faster. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Oh shit! Okay. Oh, 235 tires for the win. Yeah. Well, we don't even have Batman tires right now. It's just a heavy beast. That's what it is. Okay, wait. I have to... Wait, should I try the superchargers? Or is that just going to be double trouble? We avoid it, right? Because it's only 130. Okay, you know, we're just gonna go for hypercharger. I don't want to deduct too much shit, man. Let's go for the hypercharger right away. Eon, here we go. Let me see, charge port is on that side. Okay. Well, this it's so weird to see the slim hyperchargers, because most CPOs, they go for the fat hypercharger. But these guys, they don't have any plans to expand. They just go for 150 kilowatts. Should I try it? Okay. Falkenberg. Okay, I can give the stats again. 1583, 1597, and 423.4 kilometers. Okay, I need to start the charging. Let me see, is that with card or some shit? Yeah, card. I can mention that I don't even dare to try supercharger because it will fail. Okay, we are charging. But only taking, well, I think it's always like this. It goes a bit slow and then it ramps up. Oh, warm tip. Cooling started already. That's good. You better start now. We are now at Falkenberg, charging, getting 137 kilowatt. Wait, it's gonna go faster, right? Yeah. But I'm going to show you something here. If I lock exposure on this screen, and then I go over to this screen, it becomes super bright. Holy shit, man, the Chinese that really like bright screens at night. But warm tip, the cooling is active. Oh, come on. Oh shit, now it becomes that dark. Okay, let's hope that we can charge for a while until it replicates. Okay, ตอนนี้เรากำลังชาร์จที่ฟอลกันไปนะครับแล้วก็ได้136กิโลวัตต์มันจะช้านิดหน่อยใช่ไหมตอนแรกแล้วมันก็จะเร็วขึ้นคิดว่านะแต่ว่าเนี่ยให้ดูนะครับว่าตอนนี้มันก็พอดีใช่ไหมครับแสงนะครับแล้วถ้าเราไปดูจอของรถนะมันกลายเป็นอย่างนี้เลยครับสว่างมากเลยครับ รถจีนมันชอบทำให้แสงมันแรงมากนะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้มันก็บอกแล้วว่าคูลิ่งทำงานนะครับโอเคก็ดีแล้วผมก็ตอนนี้กลายเป็นมืดไปผมก็หวังว่าเราจะชาร์จเร็วจนถึงเฮ้ยทำไมเราไม่ได้ไว้50กิโลวัตต์ตอนนี้มันอาจจะมีลิมิตที่ชาร์จนะ Oh, I see. There is a current limit here, or is it? Wait, we're not getting 150 kilowatt. Oh shit! Hopefully we get a flatter curve then. Yeah, but the advantage now is that we are not heating up the battery so fast. Well, actually, I'll see when. What? It still heats up pretty fast.
Okay, well, okay, what could happen is that if we actually had 150 kilowatts, maybe then it would have heated up faster and we would replicate faster, okay?โอเคเราไม่ได้150กิโลวัตต์นะครับรู้สึกว่า135มันอาจจะเป็นเร็วสุดนะครับที่นี่เพราะมันอาจจะมีลิมิตที่กระแสนะครับแต่ว่าแบตเตอรี่มันก็อุ่นเร็วนะครับ46องศาแปลว่าถ้าเราไปชาร์จที่ไหนที่มันเป็น150กิโลวัตต์มันอาจจะโอเวอร์ฮีทเร็วกว่านี้นะครับเดี๋ยวต้องดูนะว่ามันจะขึ้นไปถึง51องศาเมื่อไหร่นะครับ Okay, now I'm gonna eat some more. But I have to have the mic ready because it's gonna hit 51 degrees Celsius again soon. Wait, we are not even turning on 150 kilowatts. I mean, it would even be overheating faster if it was 150. I was hoping that we could slow down the overheating here until the cooling ramps up. So if you can flatten the curve, that'd be great. So maybe it's a good trade-off. We are losing 15 kilowatt, but we will then postpone the rapid gate, the inevitable rapid gate. Let me check how Isabel is doing. Axel is asleep. Isabel is asleep. The babysitter is asleep. We should be like, baby to sleep. Oh. Wait, oh, this hypercharger seems to be kind of slow. Or what? Huh? Wait, 600 volts? Oh, damn. Well, but she was paid to sleep. And just, yeah, take care of Isabel if she wakes up. I just wonder if she'll be confused. Isabel will be like, huh, who the heck are you? You're not daddy, you're not mommy. What the heck, man? What's gonna happen once we hit 51 degrees now? Oh. Huh? At 30%? What the heck, man? What's wrong with the cooling with the BYDs? Oh, Jesus, man. Come on. Freaking child safety. I'm not a child. Top 51. I have to get the camera ready. What? At 32? Huh? That's at 32%. Wait, shit, we hit 51%. 51 degrees. It started throttling at 33% only. Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, what else can we do? We must hammer. Yeah, the car is so efficient. I mean, efficient as in aerodynamics, so it pays off to hammer, but then we just have to deal with the throttling, I guess. Oh, shit. Previous session, it throttled at 45%. Now it throttles at 34%. Well, well, well.ตอนนี้เราได้51องศานะครับแล้วก็มันเริ่มช้าลงนะครับ34%คราวที่แล้วมันเริ่ม overheat ที่44%นะครับก็แปลว่าตอนนี้มันก็ยังไงดีอะช้าลงแต่ว่าไม่ได้ช้ามาก100กิโลวัตต์มันก็ยังดีนะครับแต่ว่าเราก็น่าจะขับเร็วเพราะว่ารถคันนี้ ergonomics มันดีคือเราก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะขึ้นแต่ว่ามันไม่ได้เพิ่มขึ้นเยอะแล้วเราก็จะได้เดินทางเร็วนะครับมันก็ต้องกลายเป็นอย่างนี้มั้งครับมันจะช้าลงนิดหน่อยนะครับ The Thai people can still start talking now. I mean, like, what the heck is gonna happen in Thailand if this shit happens? Well, should have bought the Tesla instead in Thailand. This is why we do 1,000 kilometer challenge. We can always assume stuff based on the charting test, but the real challenge shows you what happens. And I mean, it's only 14 degrees outside, right? What if it was 27 degrees outside? The heck's gonna happen then? Also, I cannot turn on the car now because if I turn on the car, it's gonna mess up the cooling. But I kind of need more than 37%. Oh, now it's down to 90 kilowatt. Oh, shit. Wait, already? Oh, it follows the rapid gate path. Oh, yeah, until it can recover down to 51 degrees again. Tesla? I don't remember. The heck do we do now? We don't charge only 40%, right? But maybe we shouldn't camp at 90 kilowatt for too long. But I feel like we still need to go to at least 45%. We're even have Model S, huh? You need battery. I'm not sure. What is it to test then? I think most people will be interested in just the battery, how big the battery capacity is. I mean, or you know, yeah. Well, where do you live anyway? I can't travel across the globe. Oh man. Freaking child safety, you know. Oh, what? Wait. I mean, I have a neighbor who has a Model S. Like, I mean, literally
steinkast unna, a neighbor in the same street, just opposite side of the street. It's a black molles. I live in Sokkeleiligheter. Oh, okay, 20 minutes. Okay, not you. Yeah. Well, okay, if it's that close, yeah, it would have been interesting. Okay, maybe you can send me an email then to teslabjorn@gmail.com. You don't want to have too much spam on that mailbox, but okay, whatever. It's kind of ninja over here. Not many people will see this or hear this anyway. No, it's with O. teslabjorn@gmail.com. What? Did you have to pay for it? I hope it wasn't warranty. Well, it should have kicked in cooling faster. It should have pre-cooled. There are so many ways to improve this with existing hardware, just software tweaks. Or BYD, they should improve the cooling. Because I bet Xpeng has way better cooling than before. Okay, I haven't calculated where the heck I'm supposed to stop at next. 73. I could stop at Halmstad, right? On the way back. Yeah, but that's V3 supercharger. Okay, but if it doesn't work, do we have any other options? Yeah, we have. There are some other chargers. Maybe I should avoid supercharger. Well, I could try them first and then face palm a bit, and then we go to another charger. Yeah. I know. You know what? I think I will actively avoid supercharger because they might be troublesome. If I go to the other side, we have the OKQ8. Yeah. I could use those. Plus 34. That's 105 kilometers. With 40, let's see. Yeah, we should be able to hammer it then. I think we can go now. We can stop at Halmstad. Maybe I could have left earlier. Man. Chinese safety, man. Chinese safety is the best, right? see. Let me get ready to leave. We've been camping for 90 kilowatt for a while, which is not ideal, but okay, whatever. Let's get ready to leave. Camera ready. Okay. Right, 52% now. I wonder if I can even get back here. Oh, that felt long. It was 24-minute charging stop there. Okay, Neater, if you're still here, we now have 1,623 kilowatt hour charged. Oh, now it fogs. Oh, I've seen this before. Oh shit, it fogs. Man, where have they seen this before? It was in the Atto 3, wasn't it? Shit. I hope it clears soon. Okay, it's clearing up. Oh, yeah, that's good. Okay, now I'm gonna film that we cannot use adaptive cruise. I mean, we cannot use auto steer. Yeah, 51 degrees Celsius now. Wait, what the heck is this? Debris? Litter? The heck, man? Freaking schweins. Oh yeah, we're back on the road. So yeah, business as usual. Battery is overheated. We have 243 kilowatt power limit, but I'll show another problem here. We are in the 120 zone. We can hammer it. We have auto steer on. Yeah, except for if I increase the speed. Okay, so far so good. Increase the speed even more. Now auto steer stops working. 130 is 127 GPS speed. So it seems like auto steer only works until around 125-ish. Wait, if I press the, no, wait. Nope, I press the button here. It doesn't re-enable. I have to go lower to 120. and then I press the auto steer. There, it works. Wow. So I can choose then, do I want to cruise at 117 kilometers per hour GPS speed in the 120 zone, or do I go faster and then I lose auto steer? I'll probably hammer it, yeah. โอเคตอนนี้เรากลับไปที่เดิมนะครับแล้วก็เหมือนทุกทีนะครับแบตเตอรี่มันก็โอเวอร์ฮีทนะ50 องศา 260 กิโลวัตต์ power limit นะครับแต่ว่าจะดูนะอีกอย่างนึงครับคือตอนนี้เราใช้ออโต้สเตอร์มันเป็น120 ลิมิตนะครับแต่ว่าถ้าเราเร่งขึ้นนะครับขับเร็วขึ้นนะครับต้องดูที่นี่นะออโต้สเตอร์มันก็ยังเวิร์กหายไปแล้วครับแล้วก็ถ้าเรากดปุ่มออโต้สเตอร์มันก็ไม่กลับมานะครับถ้าเราจะขับเร็วกว่านี้ก็เหมือนกัน130ที่นี่นะครับมันเป็น127GPS speed นะครับปกติผมจะขับเร็วกว่านี้นะแต่ว่าจะให้ดูนะถ้าเราเบาลงนิดหน่อยแล้วก็เบาลงอีกนิดหน่อยนะครับมันอยู่ดีๆมันก็เวิร์กนะครับออโต้สเตอร์มันจะเวิร์กถึง120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงในนี้นะก็เป็น117 GPS speed ก็แปลว่าเราอยากจะขับกับออโต้สเตอร์แล้วก็ขับช้าหรือว่าเราจะขับเร็วขึ้นแล้วก็ไม่มีออโต้สเตอร์ผมเลือกจะขับเร็วขึ้นนะครับแต่ว่าต้องขับเองนะครับ The manual, well, so much for the manual then. I tested it now. It seems to stop working around 120. Yeah, a little bit over. On the way up, you can make it work until 125, but then if the speed dips over, which it tends to do, it doesn't strictly go at 125. If it dips over to 126, then it stops working. But on the way down, it will not work until you hit 120 again. Then it works, which means that as long as you set the cruise control to 120, then you will have auto steer. Yeah. So that basically means that I was not cruising at 120 on the speedo in the 110 zone. Yeah, you guys know me. Hammer is my middle name. Oh, let's listen to some music. I'm not sure what I should play now. It is actually relatively warm for a rainy night, 14 degrees Celsius. Yeah, the hot weather is coming soon. Man, I can't wait to jump in the pool when it's 25 degrees outside. The only problem is that usually when it's 25 degrees, it will be in the afternoon, and then the sun will have gone beyond on the other side of the house, so the pool will be in the shade. I had this crazy idea. Instead of putting up a hedge, I could put up some tall fences, but then I have to, and I can put mirror on the fences, but they have to move. That would be quite advanced. Like, we will have solar tracking on the fence, So the fence will have, let's say if the fence is, we can make it maybe semi-tall, let's say 120 centimeters tall. Yeah, they can then reflect the sun over to the area. But of course, you're not going to make like a burn mark here, so we have to reflect it evenly in a, with the same angle. So then we'll get the sun slightly longer. Yeah, I could even just have a fixed angle, or I mean, actually, if we don't have a moving mirror, we can just have it fixed, and then at least there will be some. Yeah, we just have to make sure that it's not a freaking concave. But as long as it has the same angle, then we will at least be able to reflect a relatively large area. Because I can feel the difference without the sun, and in the shade it becomes a lot colder in the shade. Oh, battery cooling. Oh, cool. I should watch it. Would be great if we talk about BYD. I remember I was kind of puzzled when I tested Han and Tang. I was like, huh? Why is it not charging that fast or whatever? And then with the Atto 3 also in Thailand, I was like, huh? Sometimes it gets 88 kilowatts, sometimes it doesn't. And in the morning, I tend to, oh, what the heck, man, it's fogging. Shit. I have a freaking fog problem now. Oh, wait, maybe, oh, shit, I wonder if, yeah, recirculation is on all this time. I forgot, I recirculated before some Ghostbusters earlier, and I forgot to take it off recirculation. It's actually been recirculating for a couple of hours. Or you could use some water, huh? Heating, huh? What? What? Water heating? What are you talking about? I'm talking about reflecting the sun. Because usually after around 2 in the afternoon, then we don't have much sun left in the deck area or the back of the house. So that's the downside of that property, is that we don't get afternoon sun. But it could be solved with a mirror. But it would look a little bit weird. That's the only problem. Plus, the mirror doesn't have to be all over the place. It just has to be on a limited area where the sun will hit it, which is actually on the edge, on the corner area, roughly. But it will look weird, though. Yeah, it will look really weird to have the mirror there. We could have glass, because glass will reflect some of it. But it's kind of weird to have glass there. Most houses, they will have a typical white fence that will be on the same style as the house. So having a mirror is just out of style, really. Well, I mean, I got the idea from what's that place again in Norway? What was it again? There was a place where Tungtvann, there was a place in a valley in Norway where there's not any sun during winter, so they put a mirror up on the mountain, so you get some sunlight on in the city center. Don't remember what that place was called again. In order to get panels to get no. Rjukan, take it. No, but I was not talking about gathering electricity. I was talking about the fact that I will get sun there, because the sun actually heats up nicely. So just want to get some sun, extra hours of sun there, so I can enjoy the pool and have some reflected sunlight. Not sure how it can be implemented. Maybe I can make it transparent in the daytime, but then make it reflective in the afternoon or some shit. Or I don't know if we can have a reflective. Well, actually, if it's transparent, it is also non-reflective, right? Or not that much reflective. If you want reflective, you have to have it not too much transparent. But it will look ugly if it's reflective and semi-transparent. Look like cheap window tint on cars, like the metallic look. So the way it works today is that if we wanna enjoy the sun and you know, if we wanna barbecue or swim the swimming pool, we have to do it roughly before 2 in the afternoon. Or I could just install a bunch of infra heaters and just burn some electricity in the afternoon hours. Yeah, tomorrow from around 9 we will have free electricity. Well, yeah, at least 0 spot price for many hours. It tends to happen a lot, yeah. I mean, not a lot, but it happens. And of course, during those days I will heat up the pool. The only minus is that the pool can only pull around 3 kilowatts. So during those hours I cannot hog too much electricity. So that's where I need a battery, like a local storage, like a 50 kilowatt hour battery with 10 kilowatt inverter would be heaven. Usually those low periods, they only last for around 5-6 hours anyway. Well, ideally, if I can have a 100 kilowatt hour battery, that would be great. But I was hovering below 15 kilowatt peak power this month, and then suddenly I tipped over 15.3. I was like, oh shit. So then I triggered another level of power. Yeah, it cost around 120 NOK extra. Then I think it went from 420 NOK to 535. Yeah, so 115 NOK extra. So I'm like, yeah, it seems like the pool and the stuff, they tip stuff over, and I'm used to charging at 10 kilowatts. So 10 kilowatt for pool, 10 kilowatt for charging, actually 10.5, plus the circulation pump sucks around 700 watts, and then the house also sucks around 700 watts for various things, always on stuff and whatever. And then if the heat pump for the pool is also running, then suddenly I suck more than 15 kilowatt over more than an hour. So then I get the penalty, the punishment points. It starts getting bright already. Heat the pools with black rubber. Okay. Well, I noticed that I got some heating from just the cover. I will also see now, because I stopped the heating yesterday, or yeah, technically it was yesterday in the afternoon hours. So we will see after over 12 hours now, maybe around 18 hours of no heating, how much the temperature will have dropped. And then I will get another 4 or 5 hours of pool heating, which should raise it by around 1 to 1.5 degrees Celsius. Maybe I should try to swim around at least half an hour per day, or maybe even 1 hour would be great. I could maybe get some swimming done when Isabel is asleep. It should be good exercise to swim, right? even if my technique is not the best. I think what is important is just to get the muscles activated in the water. Oh, I can use auto steer again. Nice. Stomach up against the tib, to limit pool heating. Well, you know, that's the problem, but Tibber doesn't have any stuff integrated for pool. It's called Kripsol. Well, actually, it's called Aqua. There's an Aqua Temp, whatever app. I don't think Tibber supports it. I was looking for it and I couldn't see any. I have to check what the app was called again. It's called Aqua Temp. Let me check now. Temp on the pool. Oh, it's 24.5. Okay, so that's dropped half degree Celsius. Let me check here. Oh, what the heck, man. What? This is weird. It's incorrect in the stats, but yeah, I shut down the heater at 3 in the afternoon. Now it's 3 at night. So after 12 hours, I lost 0.5%. Okay, that means that after 24 hours, I will lose roughly 1 degrees, just like previously. But this is when it has been raining outside. So if you have a sunny day, then I might not even need to use the heater much if I can gain 1 degree Celsius in the daytime. So I find it interesting, the whole pool stuff and the temperature and how much energy I need and what kind of power we get there and how much energy we store in the heater and yeah, so on. I find it super interesting, man. Didn't know I was going to be that excited about the pool. It's my little physical experiment. Well, if I can identify what goes into the whole shed, but that's the whole shed, but I don't use much in the shed. There's just a tiny light on the top. Well, okay, you know what? The heat pump. The heat pump to the pool has a shuko in the shed. So if I can hook up some smart device there, I think I can, right? Some kind of whatever, yeah, smart device that support. I mean, that can go up to 16 amp. I can then hook that one on whatever. That would be the meter, yeah, smart meter or whatever. You know, just a standard smart house shuko. Then I can hook it on to Tibber, but then I wonder if I can categorize it somehow. I have to ask Tibber about this directly, how I can do this, so I can keep track of how much energy I spend on the heat pump. But then the circulation pump, it's running 24/7. It's advised to do that. So then I know that the circulation pump pulls around 700 watts. Which means that in one day, or 24 hour, it pulls around 1.5 kilowatt hour, which is really nothing. In summer, it would cost me 1.5 NOK per day, or around 50 NOK per month. less than €5 per month for the circulation pump electricity. But ideally, if I have a power bank, a big ass power bank, I can then hoard on electricity when it's cheap, and then run it off that one. Yeah. But I would then need at least 50 kilowatt hour, maybe 100, but I'm not sure what pays off. If I can stay within 20 kilowatt hour per hour, I mean 20 kilowatt, then I could pull around 15 kilowatt, maybe more even. Just have to limit myself so that I don't go over 20 kilowatts monthly. But I kind of like the idea to use a second-hand EV battery. So, well, Valdemar, he has those batteries laying around, and he actually needs to pay money to get rid of them. So if it's working and I can take it off his hand for free, then why not? And he can get some interesting projects. But he has to somehow hook up an onboard charger and some kind of inverter to it. I'm not sure how he will do it, so that I can use it as a power bank. But I have to be able to control it somehow. Not sure how that works. And I also want to be able to see state of charge. And everything needs to be done preferably online, or I don't know, or maybe via a panel, but that's kind of clumsy. So then, yeah. But actually, we can also calculate the heat loss, because if I lose 1 degree Celsius per day, roughly, that is actually quite a lot of vampire drain, or if you call it like that. Because we calculated that raising the temperature by 1 degree Celsius takes, well, I covered around 50 kilowatt hour. But yeah, okay, we don't lose 50 kilowatt hour like that, because we have a heat pump running in. So we lose more like 10, at least 10 to 15 kilowatt hour. Maybe more like 12 kilowatt hour per day, which is quite a lot of drain. Yeah. No, well, actually it's not really like that. Well, it depends, because on a sunny day I could even get free heating, so much that I don't have to use any heating myself. That's what I need to find out in the following weeks now. Yeah, when we have nice warm weather, I can try to just shut down the heat pump, or set the. But actually, what I do is I don't shut it down. I just set the desired temperature to 20 degrees, whatever, and then the water at 25 degrees, and then it will not heat up, but it will also not actively cool down, but it will monitor the water temperature. And it runs actually the water via the inlet and outlet. But if I shut down the heat pump completely, it seems to cut that flow, and then I get some weird readings on the things. So yeah, I mean, Valdemar, he has that 35.5 kilowatt hour Mazda MX-30 battery laying around that he purchased for 5,000 NOK. I could use that one, yeah, okay. Or if he wants to donate that Mach-E 99 kilowatt hour battery, oh yeah, now we're cooking. But I wonder, what do we do with thermal management? Yeah. And then how do I hook it up, and where the heck do I put it? And can it actually be stored upright, or should it be stored horizontal? Well, actually, if I can just make a box on top of it or some shit like that, I could just put banana boxes on top of it, so it's not gonna steal that much space. And if I can just make something, a wooden box on top or something, so, or maybe even a metal frame so you can lead heat away. I could just step on it also if I need to, or even put items on top of it, right? But banana boxes are quite light, so I could even stack them differently. Yeah, because the way I stack banana boxes now is just I stack them just one layer, but I could just stack them more like a pallet, you know, so you can stack the banana boxes right on top of the battery. Yeah, it will heat the garage. Yeah, that's actually nice. And actually, when I think about this, we will have quite low discharge rate or charge rate. I'm thinking about just 10 kilowatt charge discharge rate. That should be sufficient. I should ask Valdemar about this, what he's up to. But also I wonder, is it safe? You know, I'm like, why do you even care? Well, actually, BMS, I mean, if we don't have, if we omit the active cooling, then suddenly we have to be careful about overheating. But it shouldn't be any problem if you're just discharging at 0.1 C, right? Or charging at 0.1 C. And there's even no peaks. It's maximum 0.1 C. At least if you go for the big battery. The small battery will be at 0.3 C roughly, which is still quite low. But I mean, we have cars parked in the garage, no problem. They don't catch fire. So why would a dismounted car battery catch fire out of a sudden? It shouldn't, right? The only thing is that if it catches fire for some reason, and then we burn down the garage and the house, then it might not be on insurance. So I better have a pretty good fire suppression system and fire detection in the garage, and I have to make all the safety precautions before we even attempt to put shit like that in there. So I have to ask the experts who know about fire safety before we even attempt anything. Okay, we are getting close to the halfway mark. Well, actually, 985, which means 492.5, right? Yeah, we're at 489 now. We're going to home, huh? Looked into the car. How do you mean? No, I don't want to have an extra car taking up space. I just want a small battery in the garage or a shed, some shit. But then we have to rewire some stuff so that I could use that battery to feed the shed or somewhere. I don't know. But it would be nice to hook it up to the rest of the car and the rest of the house. Yeah. But then ideally it should be outside the house. Let's say roughly on the side of the house where the trailer is. And then it can be hooked right into the fuse box. Yeah, something. That would be the best, with an inverter or some shit there. Where is that guy for real? Some dude with Skoda Enyaq. Okay, let me see. I haven't decided where to stop yet, but I'm down to 30%. What? Huh? What? I use only 20% getting here. Damn. I think we can go back to Falkenberg, guys. we're down to 43 degrees Celsius. Well, I wonder if I can go to Himmler even. No, that's probably too far. We'll see. Once we get close to Falkenberg, okay, I can try the V2 supercharger at Falkenberg. How about that? And then if it doesn't work, I just like fan I helvete, and then I go to the hypercharger again and get 136 kilowatt. Another option with the pool heating for it to work hard is energy, huh? Cheap is since you have thermal battery, huh? What's the watt hour? Huh? What? You can look in the range test. Oh, I had 394 kilowatt power. Oh, wow. Even at 29%, I have full power. But the battery is nice and warm now. I might need to do another acceleration test tonight. I mean Sunday night. Maybe I should just go for 90 to 10% charging and discharging. It shouldn't take more than around 2 hours because this car is kind of thirsty anyway. I have to do another night hammer before I return the car. But it seems like people are watching this video with a Seal, so I should milk it for what it was worth before I return it. Yeah, it seems to get more views than Seal U, especially Seal U wasn't that popular. Is Niter here still, or is he gone? I can do a status update. We are past the halfway mark now. We have 1623 and 1618 kilowatt hour. And then 497.5 kilometers. And we are down to 28%. I charged a little bit past 50%, which means that we should be able to go back to Falkenberg. Yeah, I mean, if you can go to Falkenberg, we should go to Falkenberg. No need to stop at Halmstad. Whoa, except for, I forgot one thing. We have headwind now. Yeah, okay. I have to check here. Let me check. Let me just navigate to Falkenberg. You can see how far away we are. 68 kilometers away. All right. Let me calculate here. Plus 28 times 80 kilowatt hour. Okay, we are 22 kilowatt hour divided by 68. I have a budget of 330 watt hour per kilometer. What are we spending now? 269. Okay. It is possible to make it to Falkenberg. Oh, Niter's there. Okay, thank you. 255 now. All right. Estimated 10 hour. Wow. Yeah, we didn't replicate that bad. Alright, we are still in the game. We are still in the game. Wait. I have an idea. If Valdemar mounts a battery in the garage somewhere, right? Or in the shed. I think garage has more space. I should clear up the garage. I have too much shit in there. But if he mounts it in there, we could use the battery's thermal management, except for that we run OnlyFans. Would that make any sense? I mean, I've seen the effect of OnlyFans on the kaput ID4. I mean, it's still okay, right? and as long as it's liquid cooling, basically it depends on the temperature in the garage. And the garage in summer stays around 15 to 20 degrees. And in winter, well, you can check right now. I have the baby monitor in the garage. In winter, it can be as low as 5 degrees Celsius in the garage. The garage right now is at 16 degrees Celsius. I don't actively heat it up to 20. I just keep, I don't burn any electricity on the garage. To be honest, I don't know if it was worth getting freaking floor heated garage. Who knows how many extra 100Ks it cost? Let's say 200K extra for that floor heating. It was massive overkill because an air-to-air heat pump would have been just fine. I was convinced by the plumber, like, he was like, oh, get it, it's awesome. I was like, well, there's one thing that is nice because the the opening, at the very opening of the garage is heated, which means that it never froze during winter. Yeah. Okay, whatever. It was very expensive garage. Probably cost, the total price for the garage was more like 500,000 NOK. Like, almost 50,000 euros. It's the most fancy garage out there. Insulated and waterborne floor heating. But I found no brown cheese. US. But that's probably a Norwegian thing. What's your favorite way to have it? Grill. Whoa. Cheese with jam. I haven't tried that. I usually just eat it raw without any modification. But I think I always even tried it with some strawberry jam, and it still, it tastes okay. Yeah, but maybe, okay, so which means that the garage is relatively nice and cold, and also I have 2 windows, north-facing windows, so it doesn't get that hot in the garage. It actually stays nice and cool in the garage at all times. Even when it was freaking hot outside, the garage was barely warmer. I think at the highest temperature I've seen in the garage was around 18, 19 degrees when it was 25, 26 outside. Which means that it will run only fans, and we will just 5 to 15 degrees Celsius in the garage most of the time. Should be plenty cool enough. We don't need any AC. So if we can just circulate the coolant via radiator or some shit and then dump the heat, that'd be great. So the battery stays cool. But even if we discharge it at 1C, no, not 1C, 0.1 to 0.3C, that shouldn't heat up the battery much. And also the thing is that we won't have that many cycles. It's not like we're going to go up and down all the time. It will just be one cycle in a cold time. Not cold, in a low price time. We go, we fill it up, and then we slowly discharge it. Yeah, most likely we won't discharge it at 10 kilowatt. Well, actually, unless you can combine it. Yeah, I forgot about that. How does it work again? If the battery can provide 10 kilowatt, I can then pull 20 kilowatt in the house, but I only pull 10 kilowatt from the grid, right? But do I need a 20 kilowatt inverter, or is it 10 kilowatt inverter? How does it work? And the garage has some natural ventilation, so it stays cool most of the time. And actually, the battery the garage might heat up sometimes if I come with a hot battery and I park it in the garage, then what happens when the battery cools down? Well, it gives the heat into the garage. So I've seen that the temperature in the garage might raise by several degrees Celsius, maybe 3 to 5 degrees Celsius overnight or whatever. Okay, so I need 10 kilowatt inverter, but then, okay, so then somehow the system just splits everything, but I need some logic then to control everything, like a Tesla Powerwall logic or whatever. Hey, I just noticed I was cruising too slow. Well, let's hope we can make it to Falkenberg then. We are 52 kilometers away. Let me calculate here. 22% left. 17.6 kilowatt hour and then 52 kilometers. My budget is 338 watt hour per kilometer. Right now we are pulling 276. Yeah, since this car is so aerodynamic, then it should be able to hammer it all the way to Falkenberg. So we will skip Halmstad and go straight back to Falkenberg. That's pretty cool. But the battery is at 43 degrees Celsius. Uh-oh, is it gonna replicate even more now? Okay, I will try V2 supercharger, see what happens. Or should we try it, or should we go straight back to the hypercharger? Solar battery inverter have CTs that, monitor inverter and discharge the battery. Oh. EcoFlow has released module called 800 volt blah blah. Okay. To use what? Alternative charger. Oh, interesting. Okay, I try the supercharger then. We are 48 kilometers away now. Why does it feel cold? Oh, it feels cold because we have headwind. Wow, the HVAC system is really bad. Not only does it have poor cooling, but it doesn't have good enough logic to counteract for any external whatever happens outside, you know, or compensate for stuff like wind and so on, or the chill effect. Wow. The Hongxi, they didn't send me a bill yet. So last thing I heard when I returned the car, I was like, sorry, I damaged the rim, but it was on auto parking. And he said, oh, you know, okay, whatever, don't worry. I was like, okay, but just let me know, you know, just send me the bill if you feel like it. I'll just take it as company expense anyway. I never heard anything from them, so I think they just took it on their own bill. But I mean, I don't I don't want to sneak away from the bill, but I know roughly that press cars, they tend to get some beating. It's just the name of the game. They just take it on their own company expense, you know. It's calculated that press cars will degrade a bit here and there. But that doesn't mean that I'm careless about the press cars. I always try to be careful about them. Yeah, now that I slow down, then it suddenly becomes hot, so I don't have to lower the temperature to 25 degrees again. But of course, I wouldn't purposely sit and watch for the car to damage itself. But since I didn't see it, then yeah, that was tricky, man. The front wheel. If it was rear wheel, I would be able to spot it. Or if it would bump the fender or some shit like that. Through Europe. Oh, well, Europe is quite big, so I cannot just recommend you something there. I mean, yeah. There's so much to see there, you know. I say go to Bled at least. But then I haven't been in Croatia yet, so I cannot recommend anything there. Well, for the record, this is a wet run. It was wet pretty much all the time, so just bear that in mind when we look at the result. That the consumption was higher because of wet road and maybe a little bit colder, and yeah. But we have somewhat skinny tires, only 235 width. So they are not that, I mean, they don't take that much penalty on wet roads versus some fat tires. Like thick. Okay, 43 degrees Celsius. Wasn't it 39 last time? Wait. How many degrees did we pull in at last time? I don't remember. No, I think it was 42, yeah. It was 42 or wait. Wasn't it 42 degrees? I don't remember last time we plugged it in. It's 43 right now. And there auto steer stopped working again. Well. Got any good? Huh? Dead and foam film from filled tires you like? Huh? What? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh wait, good dead and foam, huh? About tires? I was quite impressed with the Pirelli P0 tires that was common in many cars. Other than that, I don't know too much. Yeah, for it was a while that Tesla used Pilot Sport, but then they went for P0. But I'm not sure if any of those have foam or not. Have the suspension checked, huh? Through the front lower arm, huh? Oh. Well, we're gonna go deep again, that's for sure. I'm at 14% and we still have 33 kilometers to go. But that is some impressive stuff, man. We can go 140 kilometer round trip on a high speed stretch, and by going only to 50%. Wow. But it doesn't pay off to go to 60-70% because it charges semi-slow. We want to ride on the 140-ish kilowatt wave. But let's see, what is a good thing about this car? Well, it seems to have good aerodynamics at least, so it doesn't take that much penalty by going fast. But okay, I'll try supercharger, and if it's total failure, we just deduct 5 minutes or whatever I lose by digging around there. Then I go to the hypercharger and suck in 135 kilowatt. But I'm not hoping to get more on the supercharger. I might even get less on the supercharger if it needs to do some conversion. Not sure how that shit works. But I was surprised to see that I got only around 240 amps and then 600 volts. Well, how does that work? Yeah, can you guys tell me, how does these BYDs, how do they convert the voltage up? I think Tang also has higher voltage, right? Tang and Han. Or maybe all of these BYDs, they are so-called 800 volt architecture. Wait. 10%. Yeah, I have 8 kilowatt hour left roughly. Okay, we're good on juice. We're gonna go deep. I'm down to 11% now, and we have to go 25 more kilometers. And range estimated is 57 kilometers left. 9% left. Going deep. Wow, I just noticed that there is no Baustelle on this stretch anymore. They fixed it. Sweden, man, they're quick with fixing stuff. Well, except for Tottenham, but at least, yeah, the other stuff here, they fix it relatively quick. So we had no deductions so far, except for the hand check problems at the Spekerud. %7 now. Oh, we go deep now and the temperature rises. We're at 44 degrees Celsius. Maybe it's a bad idea to go deep. Let's think about it. But on the other hand, we can stretch it. Yeah, we want to go far on each leg. Headlights, not that great. We can check the headlight test if you want to know more. They're just roughly average.
My lectures. Watch these kids play Tetris through my speech like experts. I'm getting older, whatever. I really don't know if I'm better. It's winter, I cope with the weather. Keep saying I'll go, but I've never been busy, so growing my feathers. It's taking more than my effort. I think it's luck that I need. A decade of just up and coming and still haven't come to my senses of being. Week after week, running off too little sleep and a stubborn belief. The border's blind is keeping pace and working days with hopes the winds of fate will find us. I get mad at God, I get mad at God. Watching billionaires get to play astronauts. God loves Musk and Bezos, don't the numbers say so? Should turn a mill with all this breath I waste on what I hate most. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky.
Getting slightly worried because I'm down to 5%. So we have 4 kilowatt hour left to go 12 kilometers. Oh shit, should I slow down a bit here or just hammer it full speed? I mean, GOM or whatever claims 24 kilometers left and we are 12 kilometers away, but 4% left now. Wait, what is the consumption at this point? 299 now for the last 50 kilometers. Wait, maybe it doesn't go higher than 299. Oh, it's a freaking Chinese car, I forgot. It's just, it just censors the information. No, like 301 watt hour per kilometer. Okay. But we're down to 4%. 10 kilometers left. Oh, should I slow down? Keep hammering. I think I want to slow down a bit because I'm getting a bit scared now. not going to lose too much time anyway, since it's just 9 kilometers left. I just have to take into account some elevation change might catch me off guard. I can speed up a little bit towards the end maybe if I feel confident. But it does that weird jump again over the bridge gaps. At least on the way up. On the way down it doesn't seem to do it. Okay, 3.1% left. We're still 8 kilometers away. And we have 126 kilowatt power limit. 109 kilowatt power limit. Battery is at 44 degrees Celsius. Okay, let me get the mic ready. We're about to pull out soon. Don't want to run out of juice. I have still not run out of juice at the 1,000 kilometer challenge yet, and I want to keep it that way. Oh, we have this thing first. Yeah, before the Falkenberg. Oh shit. 2.4% left. Yeah, slow down even more. Yeah, there was a little bit uphill there. It's a bit scary. We are almost back at Falkenberg again. That was a long trip, man. 140 kilometer round trip. But we are down to 2%. I hope we are fine, right? Except for that, we have 88. Oh, this is dropping. The power limit is dropping. Shit. Don't die. Oh, this is scary. This is freaking scary, man. I slowed down. Maybe I should slow down more. Car's about to die soon. Come on.เรากลับมาถึงฟอลเกนไบร์กนะครับผมก็เลือกมาที่นี่นะขับไปตั้ง140กว่ากิโลเมตรเลยครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้เราเหลือ 2% นะครับแล้วก็เรามี power limit 63 กิโลวัตต์ power limit แล้วมันตกนะครับเหลือ 1.6% นะครับโอเคอย่าตายเราต้องขึ้นดอยนะครับผมขับช้าลงนิดหน่อยนะรถมันขับ120ไม่ได้แล้วครับหรือว่าได้อยู่โอ้โหได้1% สโลว์ดาวน์อย่าตายโอ้ชิตนี่บอกเฮ้ยน่ากลัวขนาดเลยนะเพราะผมยังไม่เคยขับให้แบตหมดตอน 1,000 กิโลเมตรชาเลนจ์นะครับโอเคช้านะครับเดี๋ยวไปถึงแล้ว Oh shit, we're almost there. I saw the power limit drop to 15 kilowatt briefly. Now it's 64 kilowatt. Oh shit. 0.9% left. Slow down. Langsam. We just need to roll into the supercharger now. Back here. Okay. I think we're fine. 64 kilowatt power limit. It seems like it drops a bit fast towards the end now. Good thing I slowed down early-ish. Now we can probably just roll into the supercharger. 0.8% left. Oh shit! Okay, we should be safe, right? 67 kilowatt power limit. I mean, the car still claims 4 kilometers. It's probably going to some neo crawl if I keep going, but yeah, better safe than sorry. I think it should benefit us that we go this far before we charge, and then I can jump all the way to Spekkerud maybe. Well, I did go from Spekkerud to here, didn't I? So I should be able to go the same way back if I charge around 55%. I can always bail at that Kungalv. But wait, oh, 43 degrees Celsius. Okay, let me try supercharger, right? Okay, mic off. Okay, I'm gonna try supercharger first. If it fails, then I go for the other stuff. Let's see, how is this again? Some of these stalls are not available for the public. If I go for that one, at least if I just park in a weird way, so that I use that stall 3A, but on the wrong side, this wrong direction. Let's see what happens now. Okay. Status update 1624, 1638 and 566.6 kilometers. 1% left. Okay. Falcon back again. 14 degrees Celsius outside. Okay, let's see now. Let's try. My 100 kilowatt, okay. Well, just have to wait and see after a couple of minutes what kind of speed we get. If we get only 100 kilowatt, then we really need to move. Shit.มันเป็นแค่102กิโลวัตต์ที่เข้าไปในแบตเตอรี่นะครับเพราะว่าที่ผมอธิบายนะครับคือมันเป็น400โวลต์แต่ว่ามันจะต้องยังไงดีเขาเรียก convert ขึ้นไปถึง586โวลต์แล้วมันมี8กิโลวัตต์ loss แล้วมันกลายเป็นแค่นี้ผมสงสัยว่าในนี้มันอาจจะมี100กิโลวัตต์ converter แปลว่าเราต้องย้ายไปนะครับแล้วก็อาจจะหักเวลานิดหน่อยเราได้ลองแล้วแต่ว่ามันไม่โอเคนะครับ We have to move. We are the app reports 110 kilowatt, but we are taking 101 kilowatt. This is interesting. You see, the app reports 109 kilowatt, but we are taking 101 kilowatt. So there seems to be a conversion loss here because these chargers, they can provide maybe 450 volt max. And then the car needs to do the conversion up to 588 volts. So there is probably I don't know, I'm not sure how many, like almost 10% loss here, 8 kilowatt loss possibly, right? Or minus some cooling, let's say maybe 5-6 kilowatt loss. I mean, it's still pretty good efficiency, but there's some losses here. And we're not getting 136 kilowatts, so we should move and maybe deduct a couple of minutes for this experiment. Okay, at least we tried. Let me see, it was 56-ish, and yeah, we just deduct a couple of minutes. What the heck? We deduct a couple of minutes, we tried it, and now we know that we should stay away from the superchargers. It seems like this car might be capped at 100 kilowatt only on 400 volt, which is a bit bummer. So we have to only stick with 400. We have to stick with 800 volt chargers. Yeah. Okay, at least we tried. So just have to figure out how many minutes we deduct now. What do you guys think? You guys can suggest how many minutes we deduct, because we lost a little bit of charging time. I mean, slow charging versus whatever, right? Okay. 3 minutes. Well, 3 minutes, but I charged a little bit slow, plus that, you know, the handshake and all that. I would say 5 minutes total. We lost some time there. We had some handshake, and we also had to move the car over here and start here. So I have to find out my next stop now, because this shit is gonna overheat again. I mean, actually even earlier now, we had 45 degrees already. Shit. Maybe the trick is to charge more often, right? We just have to treat this car like a leaf. I charge something, yeah, okay. So 3 minutes? I felt like we lost more time than that. Okay, we are now charging, getting 136 kilowatt. Not ideal, but okay. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out how much we should deduct. Some people in the live stream, they claim 3 minutes. I was about to say 5 minutes, but okay. The people have spoken. We'll go for 5 minutes. I'm just kidding. Okay, 3 minutes then. All right. Let the dictator not decide today.
โอเคตอนนี้เราก็รับ136กิโลวัตต์มันไม่ได้ดีสุดนะครับแต่ว่าก็ใช้ได้นะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ต้องคำนวณว่าเราจะหักเวลาไปเท่าไหร่นะครับตอนแรกผมก็คิดว่าสัก5 นาทีนะครับแต่ว่าคนในไลฟ์เสียมันบอกว่าเป็น3 นาทีผมก็โอเค3 นาทีก็ได้มั้ง At least 5 no well okay I haven't timed it like spot on you know how long it was actually so you want to be as fair as possible A B C always be fair yeah so wait, do we go for 5 or do we go for 3 minutes 5 would be easy because we only have 5-minute deduction so far but eventually we'll probably get those uneven numbers anyway yeah can we decide do we deduct 5 minutes or 3 minutes it's not ideal on these chargers but maybe we are replicating slower if we charge yeah what do you guys think I think we'll replicate faster if we were charging at 150 kilowatts but what do I do I hammer it and then stop one more time and okay I need to stick to Ionity or something from now on then right what do we have here Kungsbacka or well I can just go back to Specular right it's gonna rapid gate what the heck I just checked the baby monitor and the babysitter is up 4 at night what the heck is she doing okay well whatever I mean if she's up then we are not I mean we just pay the flat rate yeah, I don't know why she's up so late at night. Shouldn't she be sleeping now? It's none of my business, but yeah, whatever. It's gonna rapid gate. Oh, there's a rapid gate. The heck do we do now? Huh? Wait, so does it mean that I have to drive slower? No, that's not an option. Because actually, that's what I've seen with the Jungschile detour, is that even if we drive slower, we don't cool down the battery. Would be great if the car would cool down the battery actively towards the end. Like, let's say once we dip below 10%, you know, start cooling the battery, right? Or even below 20%, just cool it somehow. Okay, you need to spend a little bit of energy, but it's gonna improve the situation. So now we rapid gate at 20. Okay, I need to film this. I don't know what happened last time, but oh she, we hit 52 degrees Celsius. We are rapid gating, getting 88 kilowatt at 28%. Normally we get 150 kilowatt at 28%. So the heck do we do now? Or do we hammer it, or do we? I mean, we can't treat it as a leaf, because leaf has no thermal management. Here we actually have thermal management, but it's not managing that well, to put it that way. So yeah, I'll figure out something. Oh, ตอนนี้อุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่เป็น52องศานะครับบน Rapid Gate เรารับแค่88กิโลวัตต์นะครับที่29%ตอนแรกที่เราชาร์จนะเราได้150กิโลวัตต์นะครับที่29%นี่แบบเฮ้ยมัน overheat แบตเตอรี่อะแปลกแต่ว่าเราก็ไม่ใช่จะขับเหมือนเราขับ Leaf นะครับเพราะว่าคันนี้มันมี thermal management แต่ว่ามัน manage ไม่ดีนะครับThe heck are we supposed to do now? I mean, if we charge until 50%, it's going to take forever. So there's actually one solution to this. We just have to hammer it and charge more often, right? Okay. Maybe we can go to Kungsbacka. Well, let's see. If I go to 30%. Okay. First thing I need to do is not go so deep. Okay. If I go to, let's see, at 30%. Okay, if I use 20% of that. 0.2 times 80 kilowatt hour, okay, divided by, let's say, consumption is going to be high, 300. That's only 50 kilometer. What? That's Varberg. That is Varberg. Yeah. Okay, if we go Varberg and Spekkero, then yeah, let's go Varberg. Why not? Good old Varberg. Yeah, I'm gonna charge at Ionity over there. We can stay away from supercharger. Check. Varberg should be around 50 kilometers. That's only 32 kilometers away. Okay. Well, I could go Kungsbacka, but okay, whatever. Let's just go Varberg. It sounds crazy, man. But I hope I can cool down enough in oh, it's gonna take 15 minutes. Yeah, that should be plenty, right? Ish. Or but I mean, we shouldn't be camping on 88 kilowatt for too long anyway. So let's just go to Varberg and see what happens there. Okay, what does Ioniq 5N also have poor cooling? We have to write down it. 1650 kilowatt hour charge. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Wildbike now. Let's see how to car icon, go. ADAS, driving assist, disable that shit. Traffic sign recognition, disable that shit. Okay. Let's see, do we have Wildbike here? Standing soon. Där, Wildbike. I only did Wildbike. Yeah, let's go. That's only 32 kilometers away. Well, let's hope it can cool down in time. So then we just jump in the Ionity and Wildberg and then Spekkerød, Strømstad. Yeah, that's a good plan. Okay, I like it. We are back on the move again. We charged to only around 33%, but that took almost 15 minutes. So I don't want to camp on 90 kilowatt too long, or 88 kilowatts. So this sounds crazy, but we're gonna drive only 30 kilometers now over to Wildberg and charge there, and then hopefully we get some cooling before we arrive there. But we have headwind. Oh, okay, let's hammer it then. เราเริ่มขับนะครับเราชาร์จถึงแค่ 33% นะหรือว่าเท่าไหร่ไม่รู้นะครับแต่ว่าใช้เวลาเกือบ15 นาทีนะครับแต่ผมไม่อยากจะชาร์จที่88 กิโลวัตต์นานไปนะครับแล้วทีนี้มันก็แปลกๆนะคือผมมีไอเดียว่าเราจะขับไปแค่30 กว่ากิโลเมตรนะไปที่วอยล์ไบค์นะครับแล้วก็ไปชาร์จนั่นอีกทีหนึ่งนะครับแล้วก็ขอให้มันคูลดาวน์นิดหน่อยนะครับแบตเตอรี่นะก่อนไปถึงนั่นแต่ว่าตอนนี้เรามีลมต้านนะครับก็ต้องใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยนะOkay, I hope the shit will cool down in 15 minutes. It better cool down schnell. But unfortunately from Wildberg to Spekkerød it's a longer stretch, so yeah, and then goes semi-slow at least through the city, so we can probably just charge you around 40%. Or I'll see, I'll calculate again. But okay, we did ride on the 136 kilowatt wave for a little bit until it replicated. We'll see how fast it replicates at Ionity when we take 150 kilowatt then. forgot I need to record before Varberg. If we can get it down to around 43 degrees again, then we are kind of back in the game. But it means that we'll get maximum speed only until around 25%. And then the rapid gets again. Shit. The car was even off, you know. I didn't run the heater or anything. Wow, it's getting bright already. Damn. 4 at night. But why the heck did the babysitter wake up so early? Well, she should wake up around 7-ish, 7:30. That's usually when Isabel wakes up. And then, well, I hope I can still maintain okay speed back home now, so it doesn't take forever to get back home. I mean, it's not a Leaf, it's not a Leaf, and it's not a Toyota. We can still have okay speed back home, and the car is still efficient-ish. We are almost at 600 kilometer mark now. But shit, 50 degrees. Seems like this high-speed stretch plus headwind makes it hard for the battery to cool down. I'm not sure if the cooling is even working now or what the heck is going on. Wait, I feel it is a bit cold in the cabin. Maybe it's trying to enforce cooling, or actually it steals the cooling to cool the cabin, to cool the battery, which is good. Now it smells farm over here. Shit. Come on, 50 degrees Celsius, that's too high, man. We are 18 kilometers away. How the heck is it gonna cool down in time? Okay, wait, there's another alternative. I could go further. Yeah, I could go to Circle K instead. I mean, Kungsbacka. Maybe that's a better idea. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Yeah, I should definitely do that. Let's see. Let's just skip Varberg. It's going to be bad. So if I stop there. Kungsbacka. Okay, that's further north. Chop. There, I found something. Nobil, whatever. Okay, but that's Kungsbacka. Okay, that's 54 kilometers away. Yeah, that's better. I have 27%. That is 21 kilowatt hour divided by 53 kilometers. That is 407 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, so I should arrive with maybe at least 5 to 10% over there at Kungsbacka. 49. This is way too hot, man. Himle over here. Yeah, this would not work well if I stop at Varberg and charge. Okay, but then at Kungsbacka I don't have to charge too long. Let's say only to around 35%. Then I go to Spekerød. Well. I mean, it's only 14 degrees Celsius outside. Can you imagine if it was 25 degrees outside? Or even hotter? And I'm actually not driving that fast compared to how some people were driving through Europe. And it's also hot in Thailand, so I'm like, I was hoping that they would, I guess that the BYD might have some thermal problems, but I was hoping that they would probably fix that in a more modern car like Seal, right? Because Han was struggling. Well, apparently they haven't done any improvements. Even the Seal struggles. Oh, man. mean, I'm trying to drive the car just like I drive an ID4 or Tesla or Fat e-tron or whatever out there. I'm not trying to sugarcoat the car and kind of babysit it and okay, we have to take it slow here. I'm not driving it like a Leaf. If you have thermal management, then no problem, right? And especially if you have low drag coefficient. Right now I'm not sure if I should hammer it too hard or not. It seems like this car doesn't like hammering too hard, because if you hammer too hard, there are some disadvantages. The cooling is slower, that's one thing. You get less range. Well, actually that doesn't matter. In a Leaf, for example, since it has passive cooling, the longer you drive the better, because you cool down the battery. But here it just hits a certain level and then it just doesn't cool more, and actually it heats up towards it. So what is important with the Seal is that you don't want to go too deep. Yeah, I'm going to try to arrive at around 10%. But the problem is that okay, fine, in theory that sounds like a good idea, except for that, how the heck do you do it? Once we start charging, it charges slow. So you can't just charge 10% extra. It charges at 90 kilowatt or slower. So you're kind of bound to go deep-ish. Wait, 48 degrees now. That's still too low. I mean, too high. I need it to be at 43 degrees. Preferably. Okay, we'll see. We're still not at Ionity, I mean at Varberg yet. Oh yeah. Uh, 22.6%. Yeah, 48 degrees Celsius. It's too early to stop here, because if I plug in at Ionity, I will charge maybe just 5-10% and then it replicates again. So that's kind of pointless. So we better just keep going, and yeah, at least we'll hit the 110 zone. We have to drive slower, and then hopefully once we go to Kungsbacka, we will be down to 43 degrees again, right? Yeah, this stretch here was quite intense because we had the 120 zone, but at least in the 110 zone and lower, then we get a little bit more cooling, or not so much heat buildup. Yeah, rather, that's what's happening. You have to waste time charging. Yeah, okay, true. Well, unless you drive slower, but I mean, it's a slick sedan, right? It has low drag coefficient, so it's like, huh? So you have a big battery, you know, 84 kilowatt hour battery, you have good aerodynamics, you have 150 kilowatt charging, but you have to drive slow. That doesn't make any sense, man. But maybe that's what we have to do. It's just poor. You know, it has thermal management, but the management is poor. It's like, software could pre-cool the battery at lower state of charge. It could start cooling faster in the beginning, that will also help. Or if they should also try to redesign the thermal management to be more efficient. I don't know what's going on, like why it can't cool down. Charging at only 150 kilowatts. Or, well, actually, yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Maybe the cooling was already good enough, but the LFP battery just generates lots of heat when it discharges. I don't know how that shit works. Maybe it has some more internal resistance compared to the cobalt batteries. And they don't want to go bananas on cooling either. No, I'm not sure how much the cooling power is. Maybe it's already at 4 or 5 kilowatt. They don't want to go 10 kilowatt cooling because that would suck a lot of power, and maybe they need more expensive cooling units. But at least pre-cooling should help. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you don't have to oversize the cooling, but just pre-cool before you arrive. How about that? Because I've seen that it cools down to around 40. No. I think it was 38 degrees. But then it stops. Why stop? Why don't it cool down further to 35 degrees or 30 degrees, right? It seems like it wants to be a bit stingy and stop cooling, but no, just keep cooling. ABC, always be cooling. Oh, you mean like intercooler? Okay, wait, are we good on juice here? Hope so. We are 34 kilometers away, and we are at 20% now. Wait, so 34 kilometers, that will possibly suck 8 kilowatt hour, right? That means we'll arrive with around 10%. No, more like 8%. Okay, 7 to 8% at arrival. Yeah, that's not too deep. That's way better than arriving with 1% like I did. Well, 46 degrees Celsius now. Okay, that's better. Yeah, we just have to keep cooling down as we go now. Yeah, min temp is 24 and max temp is 46. We have 22 degrees Celsius delta here. Damn. I mean, I guess for most normal people, it wouldn't be that big of a problem. If I had time, of course, if I had another dude and another car, I could instruct him to go slower than me. We can have a race. That would actually be quite interesting challenge if I do like a dual challenge. If I one day can hire a dude, the boy, and we can go 2 cars together, but he has a slightly different strategy, and then we see who wins. So it's like, okay, it's a 1,000 kilometer challenge times 2, you know, at the same time, which makes it interesting. That could probably spark a new life to my channel and attract a lot more viewers versus if I'm just driving alone. Let's say if the other dude was driving at maximum 110 or 120 kilometers per hour, he would then be able to drive further between each charge, and it wouldn't heat up the battery so much especially towards the end. It's what matters. Okay, you know what? It's like you can just hammer it in the beginning, but once the cooling stops at 39 degrees or whatever, then you want to slow down. Yeah, because if you keep hammering it, you will build up heat, and it seems that the cooling doesn't. Oh, Eureka! Once the cooling stops after you fast charge, it doesn't restart. Oh, Jesus, man. What kind of design is this? Yeah, exactly. It cools down until it reaches the threshold, the lower threshold. I don't know what it was, 38 degrees. Then it stops cooling. And then if you hammer it, it will heat up, but it won't cool again. For helvete. That is not good design, man. Freaking Chinese people, why didn't they? They should look at Xpeng. I bet Xpeng has better thermal management. Okay, I need to study what happens now. This is going to be long as time lapse. I already recorded 15 minutes. 45 degrees now. Oh, you see? It actually benefits us that cooling stops and then we drive through Göteborg and we don't add too much heat. Yeah, but then we add a little bit of heat towards the end before Spekkerud, but that's no big deal. Huh. But man, like, how bad would this car do it in Thailand then? Holy macaroni. Because I know that if ambient temperature is 35 degrees Celsius, then there's no way that min temp in the battery will be 23. Min temp will always be higher than ambient temp, which means that max temp will also be higher. So we're talking about freaking 50 degrees Celsius in Thailand constantly. Oh man. I wonder if that's what happened with Octo 3. Yeah, I bet Australian summer will also be quite hot. Wait, I need to pay attention. Once I put the car in drive after the charging, I need to check how many kilowatt it's pulling while stationary. Because now I don't know how much it's pulling for cooling. But we are down to 45 degrees Celsius now. Which would be okay for the charging session. But, man, the first charging session we started with 27 degrees. Wait, no, 32. 32 degrees Celsius. That was the perfect session. And then we never ever saw it again. Hopefully we can see something similar once we are at Spekkerud. Okay, it seems like it has stagnated at 45. Wait, why doesn't it go lower? Okay, I think I'll just cut the... okay. I'll cut the time lapse. Okay, 19 kilometers away from Kungsbacka. I think I'll just use the Circle K chargers. They should provide enough power to hit 150 kilowatt. I want to see how fast it replicates at 150 kilowatt. We need to test that, of course, because that's quite common that you visit something, 150 kilowatt, right? True 150 kilowatt. And also interesting to see that it took 100 kilowatt. Oh, okay, it pulled 110 kilowatt from supercharger. I'm not sure how correct it is, but it should be correct, right? So out of 110 kilowatt from the supercharger, we only got 102 kilowatt into the battery. And then if there is a couple of kilowatt of cooling, then there might be 5-6 kilowatt of conversion loss, which is not that bad. 5% loss for conversion. But I wonder how it works. I wonder if the converter thingy supports up to 100 kilowatt, and there's like a DC-DC converter, just like Taycan, but it doesn't utilize existing hardware for it. That's a Highland. Got hammered by Tesla. Shit. The better car just hammered me. Highland just laughing now. Just lol. Okay. I'll get the last laugh, okay? Down to 13%. Oh, 44. Oh, 44 degrees now, okay? The lower the better. Yeah. Wait, I'm not sure how this cooling algorithm works. I wonder if it works by timer or some shit. Or how the heck does it work? Because I think the last time when I did the Atto 3, I had to ninja some shit after the charging session. I don't remember what the heck I did, but I got better result than the first time. It was also rapid gating the first run through Sweden, but the second run I did a Norway route, and I did some ninja trick to avoid rapid gate too much. I could use the same trick here, but whatever. I'll just drive it like I normally do with other cars, and then we just have to deal with the consequences. I could also camp on 88 kilowatts, but feels like it's a waste of time. Now it stays at 44 degrees. Wait, how about cooling it further? Shit, you're not done cooling? Come on, keep cooling. ABC, always be cooling. I wonder if there's a compressor variable thingy. Wait, if I don't run the AC, but then because of fog, yeah, shit. If I don't run any heating right after fast charging, it might be able to divert all the cooling power to the battery. But that's kind of a weird hack to do. Nobody would do that. Like when now it's 13 degrees outside, they want to have the heat in the cabin, right? But I'm already ninjaing it by not starting the car while charging. If you start the car, you mess up the cooling. Okay, 43 degrees Celsius. It slowly cools down, which means that we should be able to hit some nice temperatures on the next one again. Not this one, but at Speculator. 8%, okay, I think that's deep enough. Yeah, the problem last time was that I went deep, and I also went hard and deep. Hammered it. Okay, 43 degrees. Status update is 1,650 kilowatt hour and 1,658, and then 635.4 kilometers now. Kungsbacka. Put you guys on my shaft. Wait, I hope it works. Yeah, there. Just a little bit slow. Handshaking. Well, the Seagull might not need better cooling because it's a small, cheap Chinese car. Nobody would drive it on a long trip, right? But this is more like I wouldn't say the flagship, but more premium car. It has a more premium price, so I was expecting it to perform better. But okay, wait, are we taking only 50? What the heck is wrong? Shit, man, what the heck is wrong with this charger then? We have to move charger. What the heck? What? We're taking 57 kilo. No. There's something wrong with this charger. I have to move and deduct a couple of minutes. ตอนนี้เราได้แค่57 กิโลวัตต์มันมีปัญหากับ charger เราต้องเปลี่ยน charger แล้วก็ต้องหักเวลาไปนิดหน่อยนะครับ I don't know what's wrong with this charger. What?
Okay, I'm just gonna deduct 2 minutes there soon if it starts charging. Let's see. Kungsbacka, 2 minutes. Okay, let's see. Now what? It's gonna handshake, right? Look, okay, contactor on. There, okay. There, that's better. Okay, that's better. Yes, I just moved stall. Now we're getting the maximum speed. So, 42 degrees Celsius. I mean, that's still better than nothing. So, yeah, we just have to deduct a little bit of time here. Maybe 2 minutes I lost because of this. But all good. โอเคตรงนี้เรารับ142กิโลวัตต์ใช่อันนี้มันเป็นเหมือนปกตินะครับแปลว่าเราเสียเวลาไป2นาทีที่เราจะหักมันนะครับโอเคตอนนี้ทุกอย่างก็โอเคแล้วครับ Okay, speculator then, next. Let me check here. I just had a little speech outside, okay. Yeah, from here to speculator is not that far, so I can probably, let me check here. Probably we'll drive semi-slow. Oh, only 69 kilometers. Okay, let me do the math here. 69 times consumption would be 250. No more than 250. Yeah, 250 worst case. Okay, 17 kilowatt. Oh, okay, and then. Well, I need to spend only 20%. Okay, but whatever. I'm getting good speed now. So if I charge with 35%, that's fine. We go to speculator, and then we see. Yeah. That is the plan. Now I'm gonna have a little snack. And it was super outside. So let's see what happens if I drive slow then from here. Well, it's slow-ish, it's 100 so, and then it's gonna be a little slower. Now, well, Seagull would be the poor man's car, right? It's even worse than Dolphin. Holy shit! 26 degrees Celsius delta here. Well, fortunately, this battery doesn't Colgate much, but it tends to replicate instead. Shit, man. I had to do the facepalm thumbnail outside. Oh, 28%, 51 degrees Celsius, and we're about to rapid gate. I think this time I'm gonna do the cursing in Thai. There! People are like, how what the heck did he say? Well, well, well. The Tesla killer got killed. Well, this makes me wonder. If I let the battery cool down more, maybe I get a better charging session. But I mean, where do we get that charging session anyway? Because normally you would be driving is well, maybe during winter you get that nice charging session. Oh shit, 92 kilowatt. Wait. I just realized something. We don't see how many kilometers of range we have. Shit. Oh. Well, I did the ninja math and we should have enough, but I'm just going to charge a couple of minutes extra just in case. But according to my calculation, we have more than enough use now to go to speculator. But okay, I need to point out that it doesn't show you how many kilometers of range we have, which is kind of bad. And also, oh well, you know what? I should do that. I can say, well, you can just start the car. Well, if you start the car, you're gonna hear the cooling stop. Let's do that. Maybe we can hit 53 degrees here. Hey guys, what do you think about the? Oh, man, freaking. What do you guys think about the message? on display here. Warm tip thermal management system of power battery. Is it? What the heck is a power battery? Because I thought we had an energy battery, not a power battery. What is a power battery? Oh shit. Okay, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna get ready to leave now, but I have to clear the dashboard for the main camera. Sorry, guys. The other 300,000 potential viewers, they are more important than the 130 people in the live stream right now. But I'm gonna show people what happens when you fire up the car while it's cooling. Well, they probably use ChatGPT to translate, right? Wait, what the heck? People are gonna yell at me because they would think that I only point out bad things about this car, but I just notice things as I go, which is, according to my own calculation, ninja calculation, we should have enough juice. But then I'm just wondering, hey, I'm gonna drive over the spec road, so how many kilometers of range do we have? Well, the car is off because on purpose I don't want to turn on the car, because when I turn on the car, well, I will show you soon what happens. But yeah, we only see percent here and kilowatt and whatever time remaining, but we don't see how many kilometers of range we have. What? Um, ตอนนี้ผมเจออะไรอีกอย่างที่มันไม่ดีนะครับเดี๋ยวคนเขาจะมาด่านะว่าผมว่าผมแค่จะหาข้อเสียของรถจีนหรือว่า BYD นะครับคนอื่นคนคิดว่าผมไม่ชอบ BYD แต่ว่ามันไม่ใช่นะครับผมก็พยายามจะซื่อสัตย์ทุกอย่างนะครับแต่ว่าผมก็สังเกตอย่างหนึ่งครับคือผมได้คำนวณแล้วนะว่าเรามีไฟฟ้าพอที่จะไปสเปกเกอร์นะครับแต่ว่าผมอยากจะรู้ว่าตอนนี้เรามีกี่กิโลเมตรแต่ว่ามันไม่โชว์ในจอนี้นะครับมันก็บอกว่ามันเป็น88กิโลวัตต์แล้วก็ 36% แล้วก็เหลือเวลาอีก51นาทีแต่ว่าเรามีกี่กิโลเมตรไม่รู้นะครับเราต้องสตาร์ทรถแต่ว่าผมยังไม่อยากจะสตาร์ทรถเพราะว่าเดี๋ยวจะให้ดูนะครับถ้าสตาร์ทรถมันจะเป็นยังไงนะครับโอ้ย53องศาโอ้โอเคOkay, let's start the car. What the heck? Okay, HVAC is running, and that could possibly steal cool. Maybe it doesn't happen this time. Oh, but 70 kilowatt. We should get the heck out of here. Wait, how much do we have now? Hey, wait. Even this screen doesn't show me how many kilometers of range I have because the swarm tip is blocking it. Or, huh? Seriously? How many kilometers of range do I have here? Come on, I want to know how many kilometers of range I have. Where can I see it? Energy, maybe. How many that's percent, okay? How many kilometers of range do I have? What?เดี๋ยวตอนนี้ผมก็สตาร์ทรถนะครับแต่ว่ามันก็ยังไม่โชว์นะครับว่าเรามีกี่กิโลเมตรนะครับปกติมันจะโชว์ที่นี่นะแต่ว่ามันไม่โชว์นะครับในจอนี้ผมก็ไม่รู้นะเรามีกี่กิโลเมตรเนี่ยผมอยากจะรู้ว่าเรามีกี่กิโลเมตรมันไม่บอกนะครับอันนี้มันก็บอกว่าเป็น 39%มันไม่โชว์ที่ไหนนะครับว่าเรามีกี่กิโลเมตรนี่เบยNo. It doesn't mean that it's no. It doesn't mean that it needs service. No. Oh shit. Okay, but we have to get going now. I'm not sure. Maybe we could even skip it and go to. Well, actually, no. That would be a bad idea to go. But we kind of need to stop that speculator. Should be taking 70 kilowatt. Let's get that cow out of here. Norwegian license plate just pulled up. Hongxi just pulled up with Norwegian license plate. Only Norwegians will buy that freaking car. Okay, anyway, we check something here. If I fire up the car now and look at car scanner, and I'm gonna turn off HVAC, I want to know how much cooling is going on. If I do this, wait for it, and then off, how much is it cooling down the battery? It is not cooling down the battery. Okay, but normally every time I start driving, I will have to do this. Go to home, car icon, ADAS, driving assist, turn off driver attention warning. It resets every time. Click here, click there, okay, click there, and then we're good to go. Oh, no, you see, now it's pulling something to cool down the battery. Yeah, okay, let's go. Okay, ก่อนเราไปนะครับผมเทสตัวอย่างนะเราปิดแอร์นะครับแล้วก็เราก็เช็คดูในนี้นะครับว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหนปกติมันจะใช้สัก500 วัตต์นะครับตอนนี้มันใช้ 1.4 กิโลวัตต์เพราะว่ามันคงจะใช้แอร์นะครับมันทำงานนะใช้ประมาณ900 วัตต์นะครับเพื่อที่จะคูลแบตเตอรี่นะครับแต่ว่าผมไม่รู้มันจะคูลนานแค่ไหนแล้วมันจะดีแค่ไหนนะรู้สึกมันอ่อนมันไม่อยากจะใช้แรงเยอะที่จะคูลแบตเตอรี่หรือว่ามันไม่คูลนานพอนะครับโอเคใช่ไหมเดี๋ยวจะไปแล้วครับ I can deduct 2 minutes because of the dig around here before I leave, so it makes it fair because normally I would just disconnect and get the heck out of here. So let's deduct another 2 minutes.
Maybe cells are getting bad. What? I mean, what other good explanations do we have? 1676 kilowatt hour. Okay, next stop, Spekerød. I need to take a picture at this seal at Spekerød and then post it on the Ionity. Yeah. Wait, I want HVAC to be on. Wait. Yeah, I don't want the outdoor there. I want HVAC to be on. But now we should have slightly better cooling since we don't hammer too hard. 5 at night or morning, yeah. Oh, you know what? I should just have the... I need to just do another time lapse. After Kungsbakka. Well, at least AutoStay works now. Okay, 3 minutes. All right, thank you. I'll update that. Didn't pay attention how long it took. Very important to get all the minutes correctly here. Okay, we are at 51 degrees Celsius. But this time we actually have some time to cool down the battery. Spekerød is only 66 kilometers away. I wonder if I can go past it, but then I will end up at Ljungskile, which is a 400 volt charger, unless they've upgraded it. Well, can you guys check? No, yeah, Ljungskile. Did they upgrade it? Does it still say 120, 150 kilowatt, or does it say something like 300 kilowatt? But on the other hand, does it matter? Because I'm only charging it within a quite narrow span of around 30% anyway. Well, except for that from Spekkerød, I want to go all the way to Strømstad, which is 116 kilometers, 118 kilometers. So then hopefully I can get a good fast charging session at Spekkerød. $50 degrees, okay.
Rise up like a shot, shine up like a shining star, stand up like a statue, blaze up like a shot, rise up like a shot, shine up like a star, stand firm like a statue. Oh my Lord, on the up, I and I keep it on the up, I and I keep it on the up, on the up, I and I keep it on the up, I and I keep it on the up. Through all of these days, stand firm like the top, while we live under the stars. I and I keep it on the up, I and I keep it on the up.
Man, I just look away from the road for a bit because I put away the bag of nuts, and then freaking auto steer disengages and I'm on my way on the other lane. Shit, man, that could be potentially dangerous if you do that in the daytime. Whoa, there's a lot of Teslas over there on the other side. A shit ton of Teslas. Three trucks with Tesla Model 3s loaded on a truck heading south. Wow. Man, this is why I prefer driving on Saturday night, because Sunday morning it is completely empty. Auto steer disengages again. Shit, man. I have to try to notice why it just suddenly disengages. It's so random. And I'm holding the steering wheel, so it's not because I'm not holding the steering wheel, it's something else. Wait, maybe I'm not holding it enough? Well, let's see, if I don't hold the steering wheel and I wait a couple of seconds, see what happens then. Because many times it doesn't register my holding. There. And then it disengages. Oh, interesting. But how, really? I mean, I'm holding the steering wheel just like I hold a Tesla or a Volkswagen or a Polestar. So why the heck would it not register?
For just one day, so let my blue heart pretend I'm just a fool, and I can't get over you.
Oh, now he goes slower.
If my dreams can't come true, I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away? How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? For what else can I do? Won't you let me dream? If my dreams can't come true. I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away? How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? What else can I do? Won't you let me dream? If my dreams can come true.
Yay! Hail to the king. The king of rock, Elvis. Or I don't know if that was an Elvis. Oh, freaking bouncy again. Oh, there it is.
Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna show you how the shit feels, 'cause tonight is the night that we make you feel. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. You better hold on to the leather and thread, 'cause we're gonna take off like a thoroughbred. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Look at the stars, know they're shining bright. The moon is full, so it's a perfect night. Give me a kiss and close the door, 'cause tonight is the night that we've been waiting for.
Well, we're getting close to the 7-hour mark. We have done 655 kilometers, roughly. Well, it's more like 660 kilometers.
Look at the stars, how they shine so bright. The moon is full, it makes a perfect night. So come along and close the door, 'cause tonight is the night that we've been waiting for. Gonna take you for a drive in my brand new ride. Gonna take you for a drive in my brand new ride. Gonna take
Maybe the problem is that auto stay disengages because it doesn't register my hand, and I don't register it. I don't notice that there's a bugging on the screen because there is no sound, and it's very like where how to spot the text. There's like a little red text in the instrument cluster. Tesla at least lights up the whole instrument cluster. Yeah, I remember in the old days it was also hard to spot the whole steering wheel in Tesla, but they change it so that the whole instrument cluster flashes or pulsates, so it's easier to spot it. A 28-minute deduction so far. Okay, I'm gonna give you a status update now. Wait, how do we count this then? The accumulated energy. Wait, okay, we have 1676 kilowatt hour charged, and then 1666 kilowatt hour discharge, and we are at 661 kilometer now. Oh, what the heck? I was listening to the other song here. Oh man. Not sure if we can count everything. I think you need all the part accumulation thingy also. Oh, there you go. GOM ETA is gonna go up now. Maybe we'll do it in 10.5 hours then, by the end of the day. Wait, huh? Is the consumption only 224? What? That sounds a bit low. Wait, I think there's some error in your spreadsheet, because the charge energy, or I mean, I think we have regen only around 10 kilowatt hour, but you need to know all the charging sessions in between there. It's kind of complicated, because the charge energy, or you need to keep track of how much we added each time also. At least I haven't kept track of that. I have to look on my raw data at the end of the when I edit, then I have full overview of everything. I think the consumption should be more like 250 by now. Wait, I think you're supposed to go on this lane. Yeah, good. Hope I can stay awake until the challenge is over, but then what? If I can take a power nap, and then maybe if the woman can work a little bit extra, a couple of more hours, I can just finish the Model 3. Wait, but I need to charge it up also. That's right. Hey, this guy is going kind of slow. Where are those nuts? I want to have them nuts there. I bought some bags with nuts and enjoy. Right, battery is at 22 to 45 degrees Celsius. Wow. We are 36 kilometers away from Spekeröd. Wait, I could go to Håby. But that's only 150 kilowatt. Let's see here. Oh, that's kind of far away. Uh-oh. There's Håby. No. What the heck was that? I was looking at the map and then they just snapped back. Man. No, I wonder if Håby is too far away. What about the Valla? I normally never stop there. Oh! Okay, found something on Håby. There. Eon. Okay, whatever. Let's click. Go. See how far away are we? I have 30% left. 97 kilometers. Oh, that is possible, but let me calculate. 29% now. Oh, that's average 239 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, that's too risky. Okay. Let's just charge a Spekeröd then. We don't care if we arrive at 15%. The Swedes, they sure hammer it. They're even going faster than me. Let me see, I'll just scroll up and see if there's any earlier stats here. Yeah, you see, stats earlier was 257 watt hour per kilometer. Suddenly it dropped to 224. So there's some error in the calculation there. Yeah. but it's quite hard. You have to know the accumulated energy, charge energy before and after each leg, each driving leg. Yeah. Then we can calculate how much we have regen and how much we have discharge during the leg. Some dude in the comment section claimed that the accumulated discharge energy is including the regen. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Why is charge energy going up when you're driving then? There's a lot of incorrect claims, and the confusing part is that these guys speak as if they know that is true, but it's actually not true. Just like that itac thingy, you know, they claim, oh, you have to disable it, and then it would be rear drive. I'm like, okay, and then I tried it and it didn't work. So where did they get it from that it was supposed to be like that? Oh, we're down to 43 degrees Celsius. But we have to drive Schnell soon. Air-cooled battery, wow. Really? Maybe they don't have hot weather in China. Kind of miss Göteborg. Wife and I, we came here almost on accident last year because we were run away from the Rus, but it's a nice city to chill at. Lots of restaurants and places to go, and the big garden. There. Oh, okay. Thank you. What? No. If you backtrack in the live stream, I think you would have seen me mention the numbers, right? This is a wet run. Wet all the way, pretty much. Which is of course negative for consumption. It usually brings up the consumption by 10%. So which means that if it was dry, it would be 230 something. Still higher than Highland or Model 3. Model 3 actually consumes less than 200. Wait. Or around there, around 200 only. But I don't know who the heck told me that it was a pure EV platform, and then I started saying that in the videos, but then it turns out it's not the pure EV platform. There is a fossil version of Seal also. This is why I cannot trust random people's comment on the internet. Marcus, like Marcus Bill. hula. Okay, I'll probably just stop at Spekerød. Well, unless there are some more chargers at Ljungskile. Or I could go for Uddevalla if I'm feeling adventurous. I can go to the main charge at Uddevalla. -43 degrees Celsius. It seems like it doesn't cool lower than that, which is a bit bummer. Now we don't have motos there anymore. Shit. Well. I had to suffer. It's a challenge after all. It's not a Sunday drive. Well, technically it's on a Sunday. Marcus was excited about the Seagull. Oh, well, but that didn't mean that he was going to buy one. He just mentioned it. He mentioned a lot of cars. He spams me with links about different cars. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, awesome, yeah, great, yeah. Well, we should switch over to part 2 soon. Huh? Some moments discharge value is bigger than charge value. Oh. Well, yeah, that's kind of strange. Charge energy is now 1677 and discharge is 1673. Wow, they're very close to each other. Okay. Well, okay, let me see. If the car was delivered with a certain amount of energy, because a discharge can be higher. Okay. If the car was delivered with 100%, then you can discharge more than you charge. How does that work? But you can also charge more than you discharge, right? Depending on the state of charge in the battery. So, I mean, based on the numbers, we can guess what the car, I mean, how many percent the battery was at when it was delivered from China. Which means once the discharge and the charge energy is the same, right? That's what the battery was delivered at. Does that make any sense? Which is actually in 4 kilowatt hour. No, charge energy is 1677, discharge is 1673. So in 4 kilowatt hour we should see the discharge percent, and we are 22%, which means that the car was delivered with 15% roughly. Does that make any sense? Well, maybe not, like 18% maybe. I'm still alive. I have to survive for 3 more hours, roughly. Wait, but do I stop at Specular? I will be there with around 20%. And 42 degrees Celsius. But do we have anything at Ljungskile? Okay, I can check myself. Well, I could go to Valla, yeah. Oh, that guy's really slow. Let me check Ljungskile if they upgrade anything there. Well, it claims 150 kilowatt, which sounds like 400 volt, which is 100 kilowatt max. But if I go with the Valla, they have mere chargers. I think those are Delta chargers. They should be able to provide enough oomph for me. And they should be also 800 volt. If they're 400 volt, then I'm kind of screwed. Okay, whatever. Let's just go for Specular, because there is no detour time to go to Specular, or literally no detour. I'm at 20% now. It's kind of high-ish, but whatever. I mean, under ideal condition, we should be getting maximum speed until 44%. Anyway, let's see what happens now. We have 42 degrees in the battery. Oh yeah, and maybe I should switch over to part 2 soon. Or let's do it now. Let's switch over to part 2, okay guys, let's go.